Hey,
Hello.
how are you, bro?
Hey, alright yourself?
All's good, all's good.
I gotta say, it's always weird when I'm one of the first people here.
I mean, you're either the first or the last. There's no in between most of the time.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hi.
Hello, Mr. Rokva.
Huh?
are we ready to see Juniper once more striding with your mammoth in the endless cold of Stygia?
Yeah, sure.
Doesn't seem to bother her.
Welcome, Vlad.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Are your volumes different? Not only Vlad's, I mean, I guess there is some
Yeah.
consistency to Ogvar, but I can see both Vlad and William on a very different sound volume setting compared to last week, or
Am I quieter or
I'm not
louder
sure.
or?
You were quieter and I increased your volume.
Oh, that's weird. I haven't messed with my
I
mic.
was slinging my mic arm around, so it might not have been where it needed to
Vlad
be.
is also quieter, I think.
Yeah, he's much quieter for me.
All right, let me hit my little slider. How about that?
Oh, louder.
That's better.
Noticeable
All
difference.
right.
I'm still gonna up you though.
I love that you have Dalians doubled in your name. Do you want
Oh
to
yeah,
place
that.
him in a third campaign as well?
Granted, that should be changed because yeah, after my question to you, I am not Dalliance. Twice.
Fair, fair. Welcome, Alcyon.
Hello, folks.
Howdy doody.
Hey.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, hey.
Hey, kitty, how you doing? What's up, good girl?
He's referring to his cat, not you, Malshin.
Ah, good. I had a lot of questions.
And there is Juniper.
Hi.
Hi, hi.
Hello, Juniper.
Hi. Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Indeed.
Okay.
Loud and clear.
Your Turtle Beach mic's doing wonders these past couple weeks, so it's all good.
Thank you. Thank you for the recognition. Love these Turtle Beach.
Well, I know quality when I hear it.
So we are waiting for Brennan and Ea. I can see Brennan already on roll 20, so he should be joining soon enough.
Hello.
That's Dina. Hey.
Would you look what showed up?
All right, that's 5 minutes late, so
sweet
that's -5 hit points starting the session.
refrain.
Oh my
we
god,
not-
can you imagine?
We don't play around here.
Can we not reduce anything more of ass? I think she's had enough.
My
I
ass
think
is
she's
hit.
strong enough for it.
And there's Brennan as well. Alright, I'll start an activity. Feel free to join for some music.
Indeed. And after 3 YouTube ads, I should be able to hear something.
That's quite accurate.
Mm-hmm.
How's everyone
Ah,
doing today?
good lord. Pretty alright.
Good. How's the bread?
Bread's good.
Okay, we also do care about your welfare, not just your bread. So how are you and your bread?
No, I'm strictly only
all
interested
know
in the
that-
bread.
Nobody
you
cares
may
about-
be. I'm just.
Nobody cares. It's all. Everybody only cares about the bread. Come on, Vlad.
I mean, we all care about the bread, but what about the bread? Am I right?
Oh, fucking buns.
I mean, that bread's making me bread, so that's fine.
There it is.
Yeah.
Can I make that dough by making dough, man?
Good joke.
No one can get sick of bread jokes.
Or elephant jokes.
Ah,
Ah.
missed opportunity when you found the mammoth, but you know.
No, I made that joke several times. I don't think anyone picked up.
You got so offended. Like, no.
I mentioned it. I threw it out there.
Nary a chain to be seen.
Exactly.
Not yet. I haven't brought him back yet. There's opportunities.
Might be chains in the ice palace. That is correct.
That's true. That's true. There could be plenty of chains back there.
Now I'm just thinking about how scientists cloned woolly mammoth meat just so they can eat it.
Hmm?
That's wild.
All right, I think we are good and set to go. Just well, I almost heard almost everyone, so let's make this a bit quick. Ogvar, are you here?
Yeah.
Belgos,
Yee.
Dalliance,
Hello, dears.
Juniper,
Hello.
Brennan. No, Brennan.
Oh my gosh.
Malcian
Aye.
and Al. Okay, let's give it just a minute for Brennan to be back.
That's what you get for trying to make a microphone out of bread.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Going the extra mile every time.
All right. So last time we entered the first layer, and it was quite cold. Who will go through a recap of our encounters there?
Well.
I can. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, we all entered into the icy dreamscape of Stygia, where we were almost immediately separated into 3 groups. Almost 4, actually. With Belgos, Malcian, and Brandon being one group, Aya and Dalliance being another, with Juniper being just somewhere else. We managed to orient ourselves with the by finding a very interesting looking rock and triangulating it with the wall of icy death that was approaching. We managed to contact Malcian contacted Aya with the sending spell, and we all managed to meet up. Except that now that I think about it, I don't think anyone tried to contact Juniper. Or did they?
At first, no. Later on, Dalliance did.
And when we met up, it was on the shores of the Styx, where there was a group of devils, an Amnesu and some ice devils. Cutting over to Juniper, she met an ice method, who at first just decided to tease her for a while, and then said, "Oh yeah, no, I know who your mother is. Even though I don't know who you are, I know your mother. I'll go take you to her." Cutting back to the rest of the group. We were told that one of us could leave the area, and all of the others would be turned into devils Uh, not liking that, not liking that little deal. We got into a bit of an altercation with them, in which Dalliance, towards the end, tried to make a deal with the Amnesu to allow it to live, and I forget what Dalliance wanted, but unfortunately, the last remaining Ice Devil at the time, both literally and figuratively, stabbed the Amnesu in the back, so everything had to die. The ice storm was getting a bit too close, and with the fact that Aya was hit with the Feeble Mind spell, we decided to take a bit of a short rest to both see what our options were and to allow the storm to pass. Cutting back to Juniper, she made a very hairy new friend in the shape of a woolly mammoth at the shore of a river. The same river, the River Styx. Not knowing what to do, the woolly mammoth eventually allowed her on its back to where it forded the river. Perfectly comfortable up there, she decided to let the woolly mammoth take her where it took her. To where she ended up at Fantasy Ice Castle. Serious Bloodborne vibes there. Oh yeah, and she met a bugbear. Key. A grown-up
Old
version
bear?
specifically.
Yeah.
But owlbear, yeah, not a bugbear. An owlbear, a grown-up version of Key, who apparently Joe is going to be playing this session.
There was something more?
Speaking of, Ogvar got a letter under the door, even though not very many people should have known about the place where everyone was sleeping. He decided to investigate and found that there is this tiefling woman sitting at the bar. No, that's not a tiefling. Is that a tiefling?
Mm-hmm. It
Ah,
is.
okay.
It looks like one at least.
Ah.
I mean, you will learn sooner or later. Well, nonetheless, that is pretty much where we left off, though we are not going to continue with the bar right now, as we are finding ourselves, most of the party members at least, inside a deep cold ice cave. Right outside, a storm is brewing pretty heavily. It's rather intense, and it's bringing back some hard memories for Aya and Malsian that have been through something similar in the past. They have been actually pretty close to losing some allies of theirs, or one other. I recall Malsian, or Aya, one of those two was running and saving the other one last moments, being unable to be healed inside this sear cold of a tempest. But this time, at least, you managed to find shelter prior to the storm hitting. Though you all got some solid hits by the ice devils, and taking a short rest seems to be a good idea. And yet here you are. Dalliance has already managed to communicate, however not with Juniper herself, which I'm sure that Dalliance found it strange enough that they used the sending spell and the response was from a different being, but that being did say that Juniper was in trouble and that she requires aid from all of you. All of you feel free to take, well, all of you, the ones that are here in the cave, feel free to take the benefits of the short rest, as you can take some time here in this cave. It seems to be safe enough. There are some small pests, like some weird animals, or perhaps even you might be able to find some lemurs roaming about, but they're so weak, they would not be able to do anything at all to you, not even interrupt your rest. Tiny Hut, of course, makes all this even easier, makes even the cold that is around to be even more so harmless. And anyone that is inside the tiny hut, who is coming inside in the interior? Are you all approaching or are you staying outside?
Belgos will enter.
Mm-hmm. I mean, thematic spell that most of you have seen at least once in the past. So I'll take the silence for joining the
Well,
tournament.
Malcian would absolutely take air in. And, well, himself, he has to be inside.
Mm-hmm. All right. So the common consensus of all of you was when the storm passes, the rough parts of it, perhaps the sky will open up enough to be able to spot that citadel, that castle that was mentioned in the sending spell Dalliance. Of course, there could be other means like Lupa using her sense of smell to track, but obviously if you have visibility of the area, that would make things even better. As you are standing there, and of course, even though the tiny hut fully protects you from any mechanical effects, clearly the colors that are here seem quite natural, just reminding you a little bit that you are in a dream state, but obviously there is a reason that this place looks like this, and you do understand that the location of mother, Juniper's mother, is heavily inspired by this. You might be able to see some details of things that she has perhaps been through. One cannot dream of things that they have not faced at all, or at least on a lesser margin. Things have to be inspired from somewhere. Is there anything you want to do during your short rest? Anyone?
Belgos is just taking taking stock of his or their supply.
Mm-hmm. At this point, I want all of you, that includes Juniper as well, but not Ogvar, that hasn't entered the dream, to roll me D100. 51 or more is what you want, I'll say, though it's a bit more vague than that.
Oh boy.
No.
Malcian will comment while we're short resting that to try to not wear too much clothing inside the hut. It keeps mild conditions, but if you wear your coats while inside, you won't feel their protection when you go back out in the freezing cold. Trust me, happened at least twice in Coldvein.
Cold Vein, what a demonstratively sounding place. If anything, I can imagine many times where I was in much more temperate climates. Something in direct contrast to this icy wasteland we find ourselves in. Tell me, friends, have any of you heard of the city of Abrimok?
BG, would a history check be appropriate to see if Malcian has ever read about said city?
I'm quite unsure. Which city did you mention, Dalliance? Did you say a name, or was it just the
I
description?
did. I may be
Abrimok.
mispronouncing it, but
Yeah.
Abrimok.
Okay. It's a quite famous one, so I will allow for a religion check, Malcian.
A religion? Okay, that's interesting. Right, give me a second to find it. Religion. Nope. But-
Doesn't ring a bell.
Well, so Malcian's response will be, yeah, of course I've heard of it, even though some details will be escaping me, will be eluding me right now, but do go on.
Oh, certainly. I am not one to have a good dear friend companion of mine have details elude them of something they wish to remember. Let me fill you in on my time there. And that's all just some bullshit. So, everyone get it a 1d10 for their hit points. If it makes them save a hit point die they already rolled, all the better.
Actually, it's exactly how much I want to be back to max, so that's beautiful.
Hey. As I
Also-
regale all of you for a good half hour about some of the bazaars and side street markets of Abrimok.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's helpful. Quite a lot. Brennan, do roll me your D100. Didn't notice you rolling one. Okay, I say it on the gem. So while you are resting, you're going to check some of your belongings, since you are bandaging a little bit yourself, perhaps having a small bit of a ration, something. Uh, you are all going to notice that some of the equipment that you got. When you arrived in this dream state, obviously you remember your purpose, but you know, dreams can be a bit vague. You might recall the purpose, but not every little detail. You recall that Vaynit gave in your belongings on each one of you a vial of stardust that will help you reach deeper layers. However, not all of you seem to be keeping that on this dream state. Juniper, even though far away, you do have one, but Belgos seems to be lacking one. While in Nea's case, I will flavor it as she will find it and crush it, being feeble-minded by mistake, on accident. So, as just starts playing a little bit with her stuff, her equipment, she will meddle with that vial and accidentally drop it down on the ground, as some of that stardust will very quickly evaporate all the way around here. But Dalliance, Malcian, and Brennan, you have that vial on your belongings, and of course, when you decide to get to a deeper dream layer, that's what you're going to use. Breaking glass noise shatters around as all of your attention is drawn upon as scared face as the vial just drops into the ground and makes that sound and starts evaporating.
And they had this interesting currency that, oh dear. Yeah? Are you... Malshin, dear, well... Granted, I've actually had a friend undergo this very thing not too many months ago. Is she alright, Malshin?
It's, well, I would dare say that physically she mostly intact, but the amnesia, it had some powerful magic, as do many devils. Still need magic that is not of my field of expertise, despite my talent. And he keeps holding air next to him, leaning her against him, as he explains. Hoped the dog might be able to do something, but well, I can understand if this is beyond him. That kind of magic is rare, very rare.
Since Malcian sounds disappointed, she will just take her hand and like pat to the top of his head. Like, there. It's going to be fine. She doesn't understand what she's saying, but she understands like the tone of the voice because the wisdom is intact still.
No, quite. Well, not a friend of mine, a traveling companion. I've been dined to make that distinction. Was afflicted in much the same manner, and unfortunately it took a stronger healer than what I or my party was used to at the time to alleviate them of such. I wonder if there is something like that here.
Let's see. Unfortunately, as I have been granted by magic, by the Exarch, Lord Jagal, once a deity of death, my magic is not to be used for healing. And so I have no access to spells such as this.
Right. Can't blame you. The Dreamscape can be a place where you can find anything, but also a very weird one to navigate. It'll be okay, but this might have to shift our plans a little bit, since my sister will, well, have some difficulties on this level, thus she might need to come with you down the second. And he seems genuinely heartbroken as he says that.
Indeed. At what such time we do so. And actually, I suppose as we do have some very capable minds here, and a wolf, there was a question I meant to pose, one or two at least, to your inferences of this interesting sphere we seem to inhabit. Now, we are all possibly sharing Juniper's or her mother's, or possibly some combination of the two, dreamscape here, and we were brought into this one as well. With those interesting denizens of a welcoming party we met upon the Bridged Gorge, what is our estimation of those? Are those but figments of this subconscious state, or were they too brought in from the material plane as we?
Well,
It's-
please go on.
Ah, yes. Thank you. Well, from my various studies of the extraplanar and those inhabiting, I would. The devils do. It does seem like a deal that they would wish to strike, but not something that they would be capable of. At least, not without quite a lot of work. To become a devil is not simply something that can be done. It is something that requires either death or a lot of dedicated magic. And depending on the circumstances, the Ice Devil should not have been able to attack the Amnesu.
Are they bound by some sort of, I suppose you can call it code, or some sort of
Yes,
law?
all devils are bound by the Pact Primeval. It is a covenant held up by several gods. Not even they can escape it. It is why Tiamat is still lays imprisoned, even with her power. A deal struck with a devil must be followed to the letter. Perhaps not the spirit, but the letter. And to not do so invites grave consequences. And depending, the Ice Devil should not have been able to attack because the Amnesu might have owned it. Though perhaps it was simply working for them, or it could have simply been lone dance. Devils are
So,
devils have laws, and they must follow those laws. They are a very rigid hierarchy.
so you're saying that those creatures basically displayed if something worse than irregular behavior, something that should be downright impossible.
In most cases, impossible, but there are very niche times when what they did would be seen as acceptable.
Well, then, to my experience, it is not unusual for something that appears in a dreamscape to act differently than it would in reality, because the dreamer does not have a full understanding of its personality or its habits. So the subconscious tries to fill in the gaps with movements and actions that may or may not be accurate. That means that, according to what our friendly medic here knows, those were more likely creations of the dreamer. Now, as to who the dreamer can be, a simple question should give us a good clue. Has any of you any idea whether Miss Juniper has ever met any sort of devil? Even a depiction of it should be enough to trigger the creation of those appearances.
Well, aside from looking in a mirror, I myself would not know. However, that was part of the crux of my question. From what my experience has been with such denizens of otherworldly fiendish archetypes, they acted quite in accordance with their societal constructs, which is why I was all the more curious, because the information I was able to glean when I asked the purported leader a question was quite appropriate of an answer. Which then made me think either this Juniper individual is very apt in such devilish knowledge, which, I mean, I am not, so I am merely grasping at straws, admittedly. Or there is some sort of already purported bridge with her mother. I mean, that is what we had aimed to do originally, I believe. But that is all supposition, and something to keep in mind as we go headlong into this glacial ice palace. I do have another question, though. For you two, I do not know your propensity for spell casting and the arcane net, Brennan or Ia, if you were in a condition to answer. Have either of you ever had a form of telepathy hijacked by another individual? Is that something that can be that is something that is not, in my experience, well, I do not know all the magical things out there, but something that is not to be done normally.
Okay, so due to the fact that BG, due to the fact that Malcian has been studying an aboleth brain for a long time now, what could he have picked up some things about telepathy and how this might happen? How, some intermission might happen, some interruption might happen.
Wait a moment, I want to check something first, because there might be an idea. Okay, I have a question, because I know some stuff about Malcian's backstory, but I do not know a lot. How much knowledge does Malcian have related to the Underdark?
Very few.
Very
he
few.
was
Okay.
born on the surface, and his
All right.
father spoke of it.
Okay. It's not impossible, but it would be a high DC Arcana check. But you can give it to me.
Excellent. Let's see what we can do.
BG.
Come on.
Mhm.
Would Belgos know about Domains of Dread?
I'd say that this is rather scarce knowledge. That it's very hard to know something about it rather than legends about them. Probably, Belgos, since you thought about it, this is the answer, kind of. Uh, but it's not. I don't think Belgos would know anything about it. Malcian, I'll not give you exactly something the specifics, but you would know that it is possible. This is a very high Arcana check. Aboleths are not able to do something like that normally. However, you have heard about elder brains being able to eavesdrop on conversations and perhaps even meddle with them. So you do not know what is going on, but you do understand that this is a possible scenario, okay?
Okay. All right.
It's very
Uh,
difficult. It requires a lot of telepathic and psionic power, but it is doable.
Right. But it's for a mortal spellcaster, a humanoid spellcaster, let's say, it normally shouldn't be possible unless they have some special
Correct.
occasion, right?
Correct. It shouldn't
Okay.
be possible for normal spellcasters.
Okay. So Malcian will respond that you are talking about some sort of psionic interconnection that should be possible for creatures that probably don't even exist on, well, our world. Uh, why do you please, do you claim to have met something like that?
Oh no. Granted, while my experience is very vast and wide and unique and delicious, I do not think I have met anything of that caliber. I only say so, and granted, this is during a weaving of a spell while asleep in someone's dream to someone else who is sharing the same dream, so who knows how magic is affected in those ways, but as I earlier tried to get a message through to Juniper, someone else answered me. And I have not had that happen before.
Mhm. Well, we shouldn't be that deep in the subconscious that some basic laws of the dreamer's understanding uh, could be altered. For instance, in lower levels, even gravity might not work the way we think because it might be some deeper wish of the dreamer or something. But on the first level, most of the rules we know in the reality should be applying, if not all. So, considering that you say your message was intercepted and even more so responded to, that means. And the voice you heard, you're certain it was not Miss Juniper, right?
Well, if it is, dear Juniper, I have not heard her speak in the third person while we were in Bennett's antechamber. This individual said that Juniper was in, well, some amount of danger when is a situation like this never fraught with such perils, but also that she was at some palace.
Right. This is indeed a hint for caution. For caution. Then perhaps we are in some sort of mixed dreamscape, or even worse. We have indeed found ourselves in the dreamscape of her mother. Since I imagine the only person that could defy most laws of magic and nature in their own dream should be the dreamer. And I can imagine that sort of creature that Miss Juniper's mother is one that could be ancient enough to be able to be somewhat conscious of what it is dreaming.
My. Well, I know very little of hags, so this is all new territory to me, but I would not think it that far-fetched. But we shall see.
for creatures as sentient as a hag, I generally have a rule that if it can be known, that creature probably knows it.
Ah, I like that.
I have a question.
Mhm.
We wanted to meet Miss Juniper's mother in her dream, yes?
Yes.
So, is this the... When we descend to another layer, will we still be in Juniper's dream or in someone else's?
To my understanding, and I am not completely positive if this is something Venet is applying outside the material plane, but this is purportedly some semblance of Juniper's dreamscape, and as we go deeper, each level is someone else's dreamscape, and the purported plot, if you will, of each is to befuddle her mother in some various instance at each layer until finally the two meet betwixt each other.
Ah, so is this the... And we wanted to meet them to meet on the third level, yes? So, Juniper's dream being the first, is this the worst scenario?
Well, it would be a bad scenario, or at least it wouldn't be a good sign if we were just in Miss Juniper's dream, because, well, that might imply that the two dreamscapes may not be connecting, but it would be still too early to tell. We'd have to go to the next level to see. Now, what we have is probably a somewhat bad scenario because it implies that, well, whereas we do have the connection we desire, or at least we probably do, her mother might be aware of our presence and the fact that we are not creations of the dreamscape, but rather visitors. I, I do not know how this might really work because every time we've done this with Vaynit, we weren't daring the dream of a creature that has so much knowledge. Usually it was people that do not have the strongest mental defenses. But now, I am worried. It's the first level and we've already met powerful devils. And the deeper we go, the more unknowable it becomes. Because as I said, more and more of the laws we know of will cease to apply. And if the hag knows that, she'll be able to use that chaos against us, whereas we'll have to adapt to it as fast as we can.
Indeed. Well, I suppose that leaves just 2 points. One, your accent is delicious. And two, I guess we cannot really speculate any further until we meet Juniper at this ice palace.
Suppose not.
Thanks.
Brennan, dear. Ah, he's already asleep. Well,
Aye.
in that case, shall we?
Sorry.
It's
Ah,
here.
my apologies.
Okay.
In your
what do you need?
recollection of your dear tiefling friend, was she wont for... the word escapes me. For blustery, snowy, icy hellscapes of an environment? Was she partial to that?
Not that I recall. She had found an interest of going to see one of our family members' homes in Gruvin, but other than that, she hasn't spoken, or I can't recall of her speaking about frozen icescapes of any kind. She's, what I recall, mostly from the swamps. To have a frozen place like this is bizarre to me from knowing Juniper.
Interesting. Ah, well, if anything, I think I shall reapply some things here and there and wait till the storm blows over.
If I want to be honest, I wouldn't count on the storm blowing over. If what we see was indeed a case of Thrim's Roar, then what we can hope for is that it becomes survivable. Even, and that's not the strongest possibility. Last time we met it, we had to go basically around it. BG, please correct me on that one, but if I do recall correctly, we never really crossed Thrim's Roar. We somewhat touched it and basically had to go from a safe side. Is that right? I might be remembering something incorrectly.
Sorry, I didn't get your question. Cross the what?
Do remind me in Coldvein, all right? We did not really cross Thrim's Roar back then. We had a contact with it, but had to go from a safe side. Do I recall correctly?
It was that encounter on that tower with the breeds right outside that it just blasted on you while you had a small fight encounter and you rushed inside the tower to take cover. And when it ended, you just left, but no, you did not cross it.
Oh, so it can pass over or potentially end.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's what I corrected. That's what I need correction for. So he will. Let's redo what at first he said. That it might just take a long time. All right. Adding that we did wait a full night for that.
I'm going to send you on Discord some details about it because it's print screen about the Thrim's Hall because you faced it.
Excellent, thank you.
From their satchel, Dalians is going to take out a little dark brown stuffed animal of a dog and kinds of holds it out to Aya.
Well, while all this is taking place here, as you are short resting and, well, you are eager to go outside and help, but you are also trying to be as much patient as you can on another place inside the realm. Things are getting a bit more active. Right outside that palace, bringing a lot of ominous vibes all the way around. But Juniper will be found smiling a little bit as you see a different, a little bit grown up. It's not yet large in size, just a bit larger than medium, I'd say. But however grown up that child would be, Juniper, you would always recognize Chi from a distance. As you can see, Chi just running. It has some snow on top of it that seems to have landed and perched, and he wasn't able to scratch it off. Clearly, he's sagging a little bit from the cold, but not something that she cannot be a bear. He has a rather thick fur, and she is running towards you. As the mammoth will loudly make a sound as it roars aggressively towards Chi.
Oh, no, it's okay. And she's gonna try and calmly get off and be reassuring in some form to the mammoth.
Give me an animal handling check.
Oh my god. Oh my balls. This isn't looking good already.
Alright, as you get down and stand in between, the mammoth will be quite annoyed by all this. It will look at you, it will look at Chi, it will not attack. But it doesn't seem to be very happy about this and will take some steps back.
He is
Oh.
going to go and attack her mother. She's going to tackle her.
Juniper will be open-armed, excited, not even recognizing the mammoth, perturbed and in the corner, and be like, "Oh, this is so exciting! This is, this is just, wait, no, wait, you're just Dream Key. Okay, Dream Key, this is great, but do you know what my mom is?"
He stares at you blankly.
All right. No taken. It's like, what the heck is this? Like a palace? Like I've never seen anything like this. Hey, Ice Guy over there. Did I ever get your name?
My name. Such a drag. Every moment spending with you. No, I won't tell you my name. What if you are some kind of summoner and bind me with my name?
Oh, no, I wouldn't do that. That's silly. I just want to be friends. You could have my name. My name's Juniper.
Juniper. And why do you trust me? What says that I am not a summoner that can bind your soul through your name?
I mean,
You
that's
mortals,
okay.
you don't think about anything. How
Oh,
could
you're
you
so
survive
grumpy.
so long?
Well, because we make friends, and friends get us through fights when they're bad people, and that's why. So you should give me your name so we can be friends. So then if we get in a fight, you'll be okay.
Yeah. Do you know what friends can do that enemies cannot? Betray you. Because from enemies you always expect it, but friends... Ha! No, I don't want to be friends. But I did tell you that there is your mother there. So yeah, let's go meet her and, perhaps if we make it out of this, I might give you my name. How does that sound?
Oh, yeah. Well, then why not just give it to me now?
I don't want to. I do not trust you yet.
Okay. Oh my god, you sound just like my friend Locke. You're very grouchy, but I'll get through to you like I got through to him. All right, let's go. Take me.
Wait. The mammoth. It was strong, big, strong hooves. But you preferred this skinny old bear to it?
Well, I mean, if the mammoth... Well, Mr. Mammoth, do you want to come with us too? Because I don't mind. But, Dream Key is, like, closer to me. And I trust Dream Key, but, and I thought, Mr. Mammoth is so big, I don't think he's going to fit in the palace. So...
What dream are you talking about?
This is my dream, right?
Your what?
A dream, right? I think that's the right word.
Oh my god, that's a crazy one.
I do get that a lot. Okay, Mammoth,
Look
are
at
you
me, look
are you
at me,
coming?
look at me in
What-
the
what-
eyes.
I
You
am.
know, and answer to this. I have had a lot of dreams in myself. If you were in a dream, would you know that you're in a dream?
Oh, that's a very good question. I actually don't know. It's really hard for me to discern if I'm in a dream or not.
If
But-
you're not in a dream, welcome to Stygia. This is a nightmare.
Also, isn't that a dream a nightmare?
Wait, no, you confuse me. I mean, it's a
Well, you
nightmare,
got
but
me
that means
confused
that
too.
This is a rough place.
Okay. Well, just take me. Just take me. Come on, let's go.
This method will proceed flying very low and mostly using its legs, but the mammoth will go away as it doesn't want to follow you and Key anymore. Friendship ended with mammoth. Now Key is your best friend.
Mammoth will remember that.
Well,
Uh,
and as you proceed, you're going to see that this place has no guards outside, but it is vast and majestic. It has a very large and high ceiling. You can see some stalagmites, stalactites, all formed through sheer ice cold in a lot of places, and very big glass, yeah, very big windows on the walls. This place is amazing. It's architecture, it's everything. Give me an investigation check, Juniper.
Oh dear. I could really use a dream og right now.
could Key help?
All right. Well, you will recognize that some of the schemes on the walls seem a bit familiar, but nothing more than that. As you enter inside, you are going to hear on a nearby surrounding room some loud footsteps. As the Ice Method will say, "Yeah, there, I know where she is. Come follow me. That way, that way."
Okay. And she'll try to stay really close to the imp the whole time and gesturing towards Key to keep close to her.
The vibrant lights from the ice are emitted all around this area. It's otherworldly, obviously. Ice doesn't normally send light around, but in this place it seems to be doing so. As you do enter a vast room that has some frozen water around it, a snowy platform, and a big throne on the center of it. However, the throne is empty, and even more so, you're going to notice a huge presence in the center of it. That will clearly draw your attention. Immediately, before even saying a word, you're going to hear a deep voice emitted from it. Your mother is here no more. As you do see a giant, but not an ordinary one. You can see its eyes, they're shining with some natural magic, while its skin is rather rotten. But this does look like a frost giant. Yes. You're looking for your mother, aren't you? You must be Juniper.
Oh, how do you know me?
Well, as I captured your mother, she was uttering those words. Juniper will save me, and stuff like that with her so light and thin voice. So did you come to save her? I don't see you saving anyone with this useless and weak body of yours. But I like that old bear. Perhaps I could train it and make it my servant one day. Around that giant, you can see some devilish imp-like creatures, but rather bigger. These seem to be spined devils that are roaming around the area, just observing this little talk of yours.
Okay, so you have my mother? Is what you said?
Your mother
She's-
fell to my arms. She is now shelled in one of my cells. I am the ruler of this place now. Well, others are ruling me, to be fair, but in order to cooperate, it was agreed to me that I will take hold of this palace once all this is over. And I'm quite happy. I mean, not many palaces have such tall walls and gates. to fit my giant statute.
Okay. Well, then can I ask some questions then?
Come closer.
Oh, well, I feel okay back here.
Come
You can hear
closer, I
me.
said.
I'm coming closer. She'll slowly move up like a few feet.
The Smith will also be a bit cowardly approaching, a little bit behind you, almost hiding behind your body. What do you want?
Could I see my mother?
No.
No.
I was threatened by her that you know powerful magic and that you would save her. I cannot risk you meeting her. Your mother is the one that I am offering to the devils here in return for this place. I have no grudge against you, little one. But your mother, she is rather vital to my rank.
Oh. Does that make you a hag then? 'Cause this is my dream?
What? How dare you? The
I
Frost
didn't mean it as-
Giant. I may have
Sorry.
fallen in combat, but I rose as something even more so powerful. Not a hag. I
Oh.
have some hags working for me.
Oh, like my mom?
No. Some that are opposed to your mother.
Oh, gosh, this got so complicated. I wasn't prepared for this at all. I
Hear
don't want to
this.
fight.
Go away. Run. Soon enough, more hags will be here. And they are not going to do happy stuff to your mother. Your mother,
Oh,
she's bound to die. Just how things are right here. You do not have to be a part of this.
can I? Why do you have to go as far as killing her though? Just not nice to each other?
She betrayed something that the other hags considered a rule of their being. I do not know the details exactly, but that's what I was being told.
Wait, that doesn't sound very good. If you don't know the details, and like she could be innocent, right?
You guys seem to care about the details. I care about this place.
So
This
what are
place
you?
will be given to me for what I did.
Oh. But then, so what are you gonna do with all these hags? Like, you're just gonna take over the palace? Is that it?
Yes. You know, there are not many safe places in this frigid land. This looks like the best one I could get. I mean, it's not like a city, but it is rather big. I could make it my lair, train some troops, and raise in ranking through this place. Yes, I know it's not handling, but it's good enough.
Oh, can you give me a second? And she'll like push the ice muffet and key to the side for a little like
You're having
quiet talk.
a huddle. I love it.
She's gonna look at the
Hey,
two of them.
what are you doing?
I need some help figuring this out because I don't have my usual friends with me right now. I'm pretty sure I was in. What?
Dice Method will awkwardly say hi to the giant as you shove it to the side and it is revealed a little bit.
Oh my god!
Listen, Juniper, want your mother, you have to go through him. But it doesn't seem like you could, so I guess we just say goodbye to your little mission. You know, I didn't expect such a problem, right?
I don't know. Well, I'm just confused because, like, I thought this was just gonna be my dream, and I was gonna.
Look, you said it is your dream, right? Let's think about it a bit quickly. Do you
Uh-huh.
usually quit in the face of danger, or do you face it?
Oh, I usually quit, but I'm usually with my friends too, and then they always want to finish it, so.
Now you're alone. Obviously, this is just a dream meant to show you that you always quit. So let's just quit, okay? Let's just go away from this giant. Hi, sir. Hi.
Oh, but what if this is a trick by my mom, and my mom's like wants to test me because like she loves all of those stupid things, and like this is maybe her, and I just haven't had the conversation, and like she wants to prove that I'm gonna abandon her. I don't want to abandon her, or at least I don't want to prove to her that I abandoned her. But it all does make it really easy if she was. So I need that advice because I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should I quit? Should I leave? But I don't think I could take him on by myself. I mean, I've got you two with me. I shouldn't leave, Mom. I should at least talk to her too. Like there was this whole plan that we were supposed to talk. I'm getting so confused. There was a mammoth, and then there was you, and now there's Key,
Ooh.
and then this frost giant thing that's not a hag, he said, but he hangs out with a lot of hags. And has my mom locked up in my dream? Is this even a dream anymore? I'm so confused.
He nuzzles her mother to try and soothe her emotions.
Yes, Mephit will also look a bit confused. That's will look at Juniper and will say, I cannot know if this is a dream or not. But question is, in what sense does it matter? Question is, do you want to wake up or not if it is a dream? Similarly,
Oh.
if this is the real world, what would you do? Your mother is clearly imprisoned here. It might be a trick of hers, or it might be the truth. Similarly, this might be a dream or a real world. I couldn't care less. Question is, do you care enough to do something about it?
Oh, I do care. I guess it wouldn't matter if it was a dream, right? Then I probably wouldn't have to worry too much.
Okay, if you want to do something about the giant, I'm not sure if you can, but I could distract the little devils on the sides. I could take them. Obviously, I cannot kill them, but I could make a distraction enough to make them chase after me.
Okay.
You know, in this place,
okay.
most of them are quite afraid to use their wings outside, so I will use that to my advantage. But do you think you can take
Oh.
the big one?
Guess I could try. Do you know the big guy's like weaknesses? Are you familiar with these things?
I guess don't use cold against him.
Oh yeah, I guess that's kind of obvious, isn't it?
Oh, and poison. He's a zombie-like creature.
Oh yeah, 'cause he said he came back from the dead.
Everything else is on the
Okay.
table.
Okay. Well, maybe I can first negotiate with him just to talk to my mom, but if he's really stubborn, then yeah, maybe I'll try and fight him. I guess. Should be fine. It should be fine.
Okay.
Juniper having
So
this
we-
conversation full volume in this massive empty chamber. You can hear every word.
We should assign a keyword that our signal that if you say it, I should merge into combat mode and take those creatures away. Do you have an idea?
Okay.
Something that you could perhaps fit inside your speed that would not make it that obvious. But it wouldn't be something that you would accidentally use.
Oh. A purposeful phrase? Oh my god. I don't know anything. Maybe I'll just be like, oh shoot. I don't like. Maybe I'll be like, all right, let's go, and I won't be going. I'll be fighting. So that maybe we'll do that.
So if you say that you go, I should fight. But what if he agrees and you have to go anyways? That's confusing.
Okay, that is true. That's a good point. Um. Uh, How about if I scream "naughty frost giant"? That's a go for it.
Okay, that's clear.
All right, we got this. We can do this. I am so persuasive.
As you say that, the Mephit will immediately start flying and say, "Hey, you little guy, let me ask you something." I'll start to go there and start a small chit-chat with a spine devil.
So I was just thinking, like, maybe Mr. Frost Giant, like, I could at least have a few words with my mother before I leave her?
You are rather persistent. I told you, you cannot speak with her. I could relay a message if you wish, but you cannot see her.
Well, what if I don't, what if you're lying to me? How am I supposed to know the difference?
I don't care.
That's so...
Rather simple. Look, I have been raised in a tribe of frost giants that we have the notion that if someone is weak enough to get captured, we should not shed a tear about them, be it our son, our daughter, or our mother or father. Family is a strong word, but the weaklings have no place in our families. I know that you have not been raised the same way, but just accept it. Your mother has been captured. She didn't have anyone to help her enough, and you are too weak to save her. So, just turn backwards, leave this place, and look for a shelter. A storm is coming.
Oh, well, before I do any of that, you said my mom is weak? Was it just you? Was it just you who fought her and captured her?
Well, it's not as simple as that. But I'll say that it was the prime reason of her capture.
Okay. Well, I mean, I guess if she was easy to capture, that means she would be easy for me to capture. So, Mr. Mephic, code word, naughty frost giant. And she'll tap her spores, or Halo spores.
Alright. Let's roll some initiatives.
I thought I wasn't in the tracker.
No! I'll add you, don't worry.
Okay,
You added
thank you.
yourself. I'll just edit it. 17. And he has its own initiative.
Quirky just
I
got
will
wrapped
give
in
you a
that.
surprise round. Why not? Let's give it a twist. So, Dunbar, you're acting first as you see the ice mephit clearly becoming aware of your signal, and it's ready to do something by itself as well.
Oh my god. Well, I guess she'll put up symbiotic entity as her action. I haven't played. Oh my god. So I guess in that she'll try to run up to him. Let me see. I guess that's in that. Oh my god, no, wait. Ah. So yeah, she used symbiotic entity and she moved forward 30 feet, and that'll be it for that.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, the Frostmourne being a little bit surprised that just a little humanoid is going against them will have no reaction. I'll just for flavor take out his icy axe to be ready for the next round. As the ice mephit will look at the spine devils as it flies away and say, "Oh, I think I will not participate in this combat, but I do have some of these you would like." As it will hold in its arms, outside of a small pocket that had 3 soul coins. Immediately, the spine devils will just their eyeballs will almost just burst as they are looting, and immediately all of these spine devils will go on its face at the ice mephit. As it's smiling towards you, Juniper will give you a small wink, and the spine devils will immediately start flying towards that location.
She'll just kind of like wipe some sweat from her brow because she was nervous.
Me? In this crazy dream state, do I understand my mom?
Not
Is
only
that
do you
okay?
understand, but you are able to speak common. In this dream, you can do that.
Okay. Key will charge up to the front. Oh wait, how much speed does an owlbear have? I don't even know.
You have 30 right now.
All right. Key will charge up to the front, and she will dash to just get right in front of Juniper and say, "Stay back."
This is
And
Juniper,
that'll
the
be the
first time
turn.
you hear that voice.
Holy cow, you speak!
And that's the turn.
Right. And now we are at second turn. This turn the Frostmourne will also play, but Juniper, you are first once more.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, it's gonna take me a hot minute. All right, 45 feet away. In slight shock from the imp, and then running away with some soul coins, and then attacking owlbear, she'll just kind of like nervously wrap her page, go, this is all I got, and cast. Oh fuck! Wait, she's gonna run around the owlbear. Pat him on the head, move a little bit closer, and then cast Blight on the frost giant.
All right. Let's see how that will go. Ooh, a high level cast here. Okay, I have good saving throws for Constitution. But I will fail. This is a low roll for me, so that's 47 points of damage just going my way immediately. As they then will not expect that kind of order. Oh, what? What in the ordning did you do? As its icy axe will point at you, Juniper, and very much annoyed you are going to hear his footsteps slowly approaching you. Is there anything else you want to be doing?
No, when he starts looking like he's gonna come towards her, she just like looks very, very nervous, not having any of her friends around her this time. And that'll be it for me.
Okay, then the first one will begin. It will immediately shoot a polar ray at you. Arm sword that will deal 27 points of cold damage, not enough to pierce your full barrier from symbiotic entity, but it will deal some cold damage and will reduce your speed as the Frostmourne will immediately come next to you, and from that point it will use its very big arms, his left hand in particular, that it doesn't hold a weapon, to try to grapple you immediately and hold you in place. I'm quite sure that you cannot reach a 29 athletics by athletics or acrobatics, right?
Oh my god, I'd like to try.
Do you have a modifier that could reach that?
No, no, absolutely not.
Well, I mean,
Um,
Juniper is going to try. Just being unable to do it doesn't mean that she's not going to resist at all.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're not using crit success, only on attack rolls, Malkin. So Juniper will be taking hold there as the giant will raise you to closer to eye level, and will take out his axe on the other hand. However, you're going to feel like he is trying to gather energy on their arm that is grappling you, freezing energy. I'm probably going to face this on the next turn, but this is its turn as the Ice Method will make for a run and just dragging all the spine devils around it. It means that, at least on that front, the plan is quite successful. I'm going to drop them from initiatives as they are making circles around, and Key is the next one to play.
They just took my mama. Key's gonna charge to save her mother. I'll make an attack. What will I do? I'll beak at its leg. Die! I don't know.
Indeed, that hits. Creature has a rather low AC due to its huge size and low dexterity, so it will take 7 points of piercing damage. Anything else you want to do?
That's sort of all I can do. I'll just look really imposing and end my turn.
Alright, let's keep trying to draw some attention, but clearly the damage that Juniper just dealt is a lot more to just keep the eyes of the giant on her. But Juniper, you're up.
My goodness. Now he's in close proximity.
You are in close proximity. At the start of its turn, it will be a target for your Hall of Spores if you want. At the start of its own turn.
Sorry, it's taking me a minute.
It's okay. I mean, it's you in the combat and you're not delaying anyone else.
I didn't realize how limited I actually was for that. But so she'll just she's gonna try and whip out her claws and use primal savagery on it. Anyways.
15 hits. For 11 points of acid damage. Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, well, it's the giant's turn, and now, having you on its arms, it's going to do two things. First, it's going to shove the icy axe closer to your head, as your entity as a whole resists that, and you will not get struck by it, but it also use its freezing touch. And gods, he's making some low rolls that will at least give you some time, as he's was going to move past here due to his momentum mostly, nothing more than that. But will end its turn right on that spot as Key, you are almost pulverized by its stomps, but you are going to manage to evade them. What are you gonna do?
Um. Whoa. Uh. The weird thing. Can I try and instead of attack it, can I hold my action to when it tries to hit my mom to impose disadvantage? Try and nip at its elbows or something.
You know what? I can allow you to attempt to try to shove it prone at that
Oh,
point to
sure.
lose its balance, but it will have a save, an athletics check. It will be rough to do so, but there is no ruling that could allow you to impose disadvantage other
Yeah.
than the protection fighting style.
Yeah, just trying to think. I'll forfeit that. I'll save my action. I'll get right here, and whenever it looks like it's about to swing, I'll try and knock out its knee.
Mm-hmm.
I'll save you. No,
It's
that's
not
Colby.
impossible, but it's quite difficult to achieve that. But who knows? You can know unless you try. And Juniper, you're up.
Oh man. Basically, she'll try to. Ooh. She will try to get out of the grapple.
Okay. Give me an athletics or acrobatics.
Oh man. Okay.
Nah, that won't be possible, unfortunately. As the creature is having a very tight grip that disallows you to do anything. However, I'm going to roll a constitution save because I forgot that previously. It will take some damage from your ability, your Hall of Spores.
All right. All right. Let me roll.
Actually, it doesn't take because it's saved, but I will keep that roll
Oh.
for the next turn because he's playing right now after your athletics attempt, acrobatics. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Juniper, though?
No.
Okay, let's repeat a con save. And this time it shall fail, so it will take some fine damage. 12 necrotic. Here. And it will do a repeat of his abilities on you once more. This time the ice axe will manage to hit you though, for 14 slashing plus 5 cold because of your resistance.
Yeah, try and do
As
the
the
prone
Frostmourne
thing.
seems to be trying to ignore Key, but Key will at this point try to hit there. Sorry, I forgot that almost. And give me your athletics check, which will be a strength for you, since you don't have proficiency.
13.
Not impossible, but really difficult. Let's see. Yeah.
I-
The plus 10 is actually making this a lot hard, as the giant is very big and strong in that regard, but also it seems to be trained in such athletics maneuvers. Key, you're up once more.
All right, seeing that didn't work, I'll just try and claw at its legs, I guess. Nope. I can't do anything. I end my turn.
These rolls, those attempts. As Juniper, you're up.
Oh man, I haven't done this before, but um, there's a ceiling, obviously, right?
Yes, it's rather tall, but there is.
She's gonna cast reverse gravity.
Mm.
And hopes that he gets startled and drops her.
Okay, you don't want to affect yourself, right? You want to
Yeah, just
affect only, let's say, this part of the giant. Something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, that's a cool spell. Let's see how it works out. Okay. So the creature will try to make a saving throw, a dexterity one. I'm very bad at those.
good.
So it will lose its. It will be lifted to the ground as that happens. You're going to see just the giant being elevated upwards, and okay, can see that in order to make the dexterity save, the creature tries to reach for something to grab itself and anchor itself down on the ground. So I will give a repeat of your athletics and acrobatics check. I will not make it anything. So it's a 14. Juniper, you might be able to make it. Give me an acrobatics yourself. You have fortune's favor though. You can give it a retry if you deem this as an important one.
Yeah, you could get it too.
Yeah. As
Hey,
No luck
Juniper,
here.
you're going to find yourself on the ground while the giant will be on top of the ceiling. Right as you will start yelling, what did you do, coward? Get
My
me
mom's-
down! Get me down!
My mom's so strong.
I'll let you down if you're gonna be my friend and relax, or I'm gonna finish you off because I've got no other options right now.
As that is actually your action, the creature, annoyed, will look at you and say, friend, with a tiny little one like you, no! As he will shoot a polar ray at you. A powerful one, but will
shit.
miss at this range.
Ah,
As the creature doesn't seem to be very much able to befriend unless you manage to intimidate him intensely. It's not even blooded yet, though it's not that far away from that point. It doesn't seem to concede that easily. Gee, I mean, there's not much you can do, but what are you doing?
it's okay, Key. You can just chill if you need to. We're gonna figure this out. Oh, unless you can jump real high.
Key will jump.
Real high.
Unfortunately, you cannot jump that.
Key
But
just
that's-
jumps in place.
I mean,
and
If you wish, that's I'm not sure if it's clever or dumb, so it's up to you. You could enter the reverse gravity area and whee, go up.
I don't think with my intelligence right now, Key would understand that's a possibility. He just thinks, or she rather, just thinks that her mom just fucked this guy over. So
Yeah,
Key
for sure.
jumps, nothing happens, and she walks over to mom and I guess takes a dodge action. I don't know.
Juniper, you're up.
Yes. I'm gonna drop him.
Drop him on the ground.
Yeah.
All
How
right,
far,
that's.
how high is he? 'Cause you said the ceiling's high, right?
It is. It is. It is 90 or it can reach up to 100 feet your spell, but the ceiling is 90 feet. It's very tall, but
Oh, good, good,
so,
good.
So then he would have taken falling damage
of course
from
he
hitting
will.
the ceiling.
No, because it does make it.
Hello, Toast.
Sorry.
If
Oh,
anyone
it
could
would have
be-
taken 96 previously. Okay.
Ooh.
After all,
Because my mom's super strong.
she is. She is. And would have been
And
prone
powerful.
and blooded on the top of the ceiling.
Mm.
Nice. Just bleeding out over there.
Damn. Roll 20 is a good place to start. Toast.
And now you would you will drop concentration to make him fall downwards once more.
Yes.
It does have a search for game function
Okay.
where you can
Crushes Key.
specifically say
Oh my god. I should have told Key to move.
looking for games that.
As
allow
the
you
first
people-
moon, the giant yells out loud, "Get me down now! Get me down!" And you grant it with. The moment he falls down, it'll say, "Ah, I take it back. Ah,
Cast it
you.
again.
Yeah.
Annoying humanoid! How dare you! How dare you!" But however, that said, dropping concentration is a free action. You do not need to use anything. So you still have an action if you want to do something.
Oh, if he's dropped so close to me, then well, aside from her halos, she'll shank him again with primal savagery. Hopefully.
advantage. See if you crit.
True, it's prone, you have advantage. Who knows, you might crit. You might not, but
Oh my
Oh,
god.
what
I
a
feel like it-
loser.
give me the damage. This time, the creature will take you a bit more seriously as it will get struck by it, but take only half damage, as it will immediately teleport a bit further away. Do a little bit of safety, it's not like it's safe, but just to diminish the damage, as it is its own turn. It will get up and say, you stained the honor of a frost giant. You will pay for this. Even if I don't win this fight, you will suffer, as he will take a step and it will strike Key
No!
with its icy axe.
It has disadvantage though
Oh.
because I dodged.
True,
It's still gonna
true,
hit
true.
probably, but
Probably still hit, but you
Yeah.
are alive at least. Yes, you take 20 points of damage, and as it rushes forward, it will extend its arm once more and try to deal damage to you, Juniper. My god, I have plus 10s, but I'm not rolling well. And I doesn't matter. Screw this ugly giant. As Key, you're up next. Having taken 20 points of damage, Key is blooded.
Ouchie.
mm, leave my mom alone. I don't. I'm not good at making girl voices, so I'm just gonna claw.
Mm-hmm. Close. Hit.
Oh yeah, I gotta roll the damage on those.
Dalliance.
8 points.
Once more being on the verge of falling down, the first one will use its reaction that it just had restored to teleport a little bit backwards and try to use all its force to shove the ice axe down on Juniper. But Juniper will get to act first.
Well,
And Key, if
first
you
I'm
want
gonna
any
get right
movement,
here.
do it.
Yeah. I did it. Juniper's turn.
I did.
Juniper.
I forget. How old is
Um,
Key again in this game?
Right now it's a
40.
dream, so I cannot answer exactly for the dream state. You can. There is an answer though for the normal Key.
Hmm.
Key is older than Juniper.
She will go in with primal savagery on him again, and then bonus action heal baby Key.
That's a hit. Let's see some acid damage. Now the giant cannot dodge it after all, since did take the blizzarding escape previously. 13 points. Right. Well, just a little bit more. The Frost Moon giant will have its own turn as Key is going to get healed. And he will make once more a freezing touch attack on Juniper. Ooh, that hits.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So Juniper, you
Oh.
take a total of 19 cold because you have a resistance. But also take 35 necrotic
Hmm.
for a total of 54 damage. Key, on the other hand, will be targeted by the icy axe, and the 14 will hit for
Yep.
23 points of damage. But again, the healing from Juniper will kick in, and will once more save the old bear.
Oh no, Key. No.
And Key is playing up next as the giant is really low. Perhaps unsure about falling, but at least to become less proud in order to concede this fight. That's more possible scenario.
Hmm. Key attacks. in incredible pain.
Okay.
I don't know.
Close hit.
Damn.
Ooh,
11.
that's good damage. The giant will once more use its Blizzard Escape, as it will teleport to that door right there, closer to it. As you can see, the giant hardly being able to catch its breath, Juniper.
Oh, seeing that she's really annoyed and rattled. And she'll just yeah. Hey, try to run away. You wanted this. I wanted to be friends. And she's gonna blight it.
Let's see some damage. Okay, if it fails, it dies. It will succeed.
No.
It will be really low, but it won't die.
How dare you?
As the giant will fall down on his... Ah! Damn it! Slams the ground with its fist. Death. Death is an outcome I do not wish to face once more. Being reborn as a devil in this land. No. My soul bound. My pride, I can abandon that. As he will not do anything on his turn, just take a dodge action and toss its axe on the side, just showing that he admits defeat.
Aw.
Say, you can go ahead. You can see your down mother. Behind the throne, there is a trapdoor. It will get you to the dungeons. That's where she's at.
Okay. Come on, Key. And she'll kind of like try to race towards the door as fast as she can.
Key looks like she's about to go and strike this creature for hurting Juniper so bad, but being called along just gives a mean stare and walks off.
Well, and that will put an end to the initiative order as you go further. That said, as you approach and get down from the trapdoor, you don't see any dungeons of some sort, at least not in the way that you expected them. What you are going to see is a far more beautiful place. You can see some frozen statues there, some staircases, some pillars. In general, continuation of the Ice Palace. At this point though, as you reach this area, we're going to return back to the Ice Cave from the others, as it seems like the Thrim's Howl has stopped, at least for the next few moments. And before we embark on our journey to find Juniper, we'll take a short pause for the middle of our session for a break before we continue. All right?
All right.
Sounds
Alright.
good.
Sounds good.
Take some minutes, everyone, and we'll be right back in 10 to 15 minutes.
All right.
Tankaper.
Yeah, sorry, Toast. I was just watching the fight. At the moment, no, I don't know anyone looking for a group member. Let's see. I could ask, but no guarantee. But yeah, the Roll20 has a feature looking for group that does have a button that says, "Oh yeah, I'm looking for a game that accepts newcomers." There's lots of DMs that will make games specifically to teach people if you're interested in that. A lot of those games are paid games though, so like this game is a paid game. I pay to play in this game. Let's see.
I'm back.
I've been here the whole time.
Never left either.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Got my snacks here and everything,
You
so
don't
no
have
reason.
lives.
I I may or may not have.
Definitely one of the two.
I'm here.
This is our life, BG. You warrant our attention as such.
Mm-hmm.
Fair, fair.
Those things called jobs, they are there so that they can maintain the actual life, the life of the characters.
Ah, and what a good life that is, the fantasy one. I think I did not hear only Brennan.
I'm here.
Okay, so we have everyone. So let's continue. As you will be all quick to notice, especially Lupa with your instincts, that Rimskull is not completely gone yet, but over the span of the next couple of minutes, it will have faded away, judging by the diminished amount of ice cold rain and the clouds that are moving towards another background. So you start getting prepared, getting your backpacks ready, and this is the point I'm going to ask if there's any last things you want to do during the short rest, or are we good to go and proceed?
No.
Mm-hmm. Right. I'll take the silence as a, in general. As all of you will get outside, you are still going to be able to see some lightnings on the background, on several places static energy, but it's not snowing right now, no blizzard or anything. And you are starting to make your way as now it's obvious in the distance you can notice a large spire. This is the direction you should be heading, and Lupa will just confirm this with her abilities of scent, though they have not passed through here. For some reason, inside these areas, you can feel a little bit more than usually. As you are all going to march, though, towards the direction, halfway towards it, around half an hour walk or something, you're going to be on top of a rather stable, frozen lake, but you're going to see a mysterious creature on top of it. It looks like a humanoid at a first glance, but just giving a little bit more of inspection upon it, you are going to understand that it's not quite one. It seems to be having a rather dark hoodie wearing, and it has some leather clothing, some leather straps, and its eyes, the moment that it sees you and you see it, they look rather fiendish. However, it doesn't seem to be aggressive enough to attack you. It also seems to be quite injured. As you're going to see a creature like that, looking at you and staring at the distance.
Oh, hello.
It seems to be holding an oar, but it doesn't seem to be having a boat or anything else. It halts its movement completely and starts gazing at you. Let me roll a d6 at random. 1, 2. Belgos, you will be the target of his telepathy, as it will say inside your head, "Don't harm me, and I shall not harm you as well."
Ah,
Um,
lovely.
BJ, I know that Malcian hasn't really studied a lot of things about fiends, but since I'm a huge fan of these creatures, am I allowed to attempt a check to see if Malcian may have heard or randomly read something about them?
You know what? No check. Have it. It's cool. Let's pretend that Malcian has read about a story about Merenolovs, and he's been a fun boy ever since about such knowledge. He's a nerd.
Okay. Okay. Oh my god, thank you.
Mhm.
So, I'm sorry, I interrupted someone, so you speak first, then I go.
Mhm.
Yeah,
No, it just uses telepathy there, and says that. Sorry, Belgos, go on.
Belgos will say, uh, ah, someone willing to have a conversation. Lovely. May I ask what you're doing here?
As you will see it do some very slow movement, but it gazes beneath the lake. You're going to see that there is a rather big ship at the bottom of it. As the Marinoloth will look at you and will say, I have lost my purpose. I'm trying to find it once more.
Well, it looks like you found it.
A ferryman with no purpose? I thought your kind was all too willing to immediately offer its water crossing services to any passerby for the right price.
That would be true, but I have been stranded for long enough. My magic, my powers, have been stripped of them. I have been deranked. I have been dishonored. And my ship, the once unable to sing, is now out of the reach of my powers. It won't listen to me.
Can I do an insight check on that?
Of course.
Alrighty then.
What are you talking about? I thought, did your vessel get synced? I thought that was the greatest power of your kind. You are the only unsinkable navigators and captains at the same time.
Unsinkable no more. It seems that when you believe that much in your powers, you are prone when those powers move away, or are rather moved away by someone else.
This
There
is
are always stronger ones. Always.
this is fairly unknowledgeable of me. But being a seafaring man myself, I've understood that when you lose your ship, if it's untainable once more, the only course of action is to build another one. Is that possible in this one's case?
You can see that the Merle is getting angered as you say that. You and I, we are not the same thing. You might feel that you understand, but you do not. Your ship, whatever ship you ever had, has been the means of you enjoying something else. But my ship was always my purpose. We Merenoloths, we are brought in those places with our vessels. We make them strong. We protect them. We take over other vessels. And we make sure that each vessel we are on is stronger, even though weak in structure. It can be proven to be stronger than the mightiest galleon a shipcrafter could make.
Brandon's
That is our purpose.
Brandon's gonna bow his head and he says, I apologize. I meant no offense. Maybe not in your views, but I understand the love of one's personal ship. If I was to lose it, it would hurt very much. I I hope that that pain is relieved for you.
As you say that, he will look down on the ice once more and will bring Jordan. Ting! Ting! Continue trying to pierce the leg, but you can see it's so thick and cold that there's no way he can get there. And even if he gets there, there's no promise that it gets out.
Do you require the ice to be broken in order for you to regain your ship?
I feel unable to tell what I do require anymore. Certainly not your pity. You know, I used to look down on mortals. I have commandeered a lot of ships of them. And in each ship I've seen sailors and pirates talk about loss. They are friends, they are lovers, they are parents, they are their children. And I looked at them, never having understood true loss. I looked down on those lesser feelings that I, an entity of more strength, was incapable of feeling. But now I do. Once you lose something you love, it's not only an ordeal, but it might be impossible to get it back.
Never being able to get it back. I think we all, not to assume for my companions here, but I think everybody at one point goes through that loss. Not being able to gain something back. And personally, all that we have learned is that you can just continue to move on instead of attaching. But that I am a simple-minded creature that does not know many ways of the world.
Yet you speak wisely. Perhaps if I was more afraid of loss, then I would have protected what I loved with all my strength. But I had to face its demise in order to understand my need for it.
What took your power? You said it was taken?
You know, we Merenoloths, we course through the waters of River Styx, but Stygia is not our primary domain. We are rulers of our ships, but we're not rulers of Styx. That's a lesson that I learned through hard hubris. Dukes and archdevils of those lands decided to punish me, to humiliate me, not derank me and make me one of them like a lemur, or I don't know what happens to devils here, but decided to just strip me of my powers and let me wander in Stygia, the main land of the River Styx, barehanded, without anyone else, without my vessel.
How?
Have you heard about Levistus?
Oh, yes.
Well, Levistus been in a state of a trap for many years. And that led me, in all my travels, be calm and act like the owner of those lands. But that is the case no more. He has been awakened, freed from his chains, freed from his prisons. And I was merely just a tiny step amongst his facets of ice cold and torture. He will come for you if you stay long enough. I suggest you don't stay long enough. What? I can see that you are afraid to move forward, but I don't see what's scaring you. I might be Yugoloth, but I don't have any strength remaining. Just be on your way.
Malcian will turn towards the group and say, before we actually leave, I am pretty sure that there's something good to gain from this creature here. We are in a dreamed hellscape full of ice and cold waters, and nothing here is friendly. If we could help it get even a portion of its power back, it is the perfect guide, at least for the waters here.
Well, as long as there's no ice devil to kill this one that we try to befriend for that very reason, then we may be beneficial, yes. But generally, I do agree with your sentiment, friend.
It's a self-sound thinking. I'm not opposed.
Besides, we shouldn't spend too much of our power. If we find a way to help it, no harm in helping it. If it seems to be beyond help, then we just move on.
Aye. I'm willing to do whatever you need of me.
Likewise. I fear that aside from forcing him to think he's never owned a boat in his life, I am rather at ill odds with raising a vessel from the icy depths myself.
And that's where the might of you and his magic comes in. But I will need some help.
No good comes of associating with those of the outer planes, but this is a dream, so I see no reason that this will be quite interesting.
I must take the opportunity to sharply disagree with that sentiment, but as you said, these circumstances do benefit us. It is all a work of someone's fictitious dream imagination anyway. Or so it seems.
Out of question, we're just wandering around. Out of character, a question. We're just wandering around looking for the palace right now, right?
Yeah, you know where it is. This was halfway across your destination. You don't know the safest road or anything, but you know where it is.
Ah, okay.
You know the end destination.
Oh, BG, speaking of safest road, can Bray have something else going on?
Yeah, sure.
Can Bray have Rain fly around and check for routes, like possible routes?
I mean, you could try that.
If only I had something of Juniper's, I could just do this.
Would you do this? I mean, this is a 6th level spell slot. If you want, do it.
No, no, A, I don't have anything to use it with, and B, I used my spell slot to give to give Ogvar specialize.
Yeah.
So Brayden is gonna really just, off to the side, just whistle, really like a really loud, shrill whistle. And from from the sun, there's kind of like this like shadow that appears that just dives down, and just lands on Brayden's arm. After a few words, Brayden is gonna command it and says, "Go check out the paths. We need to find the most viable one." And he's just gonna throw the falcon back into the air.
As your falcon starts flying, you're going to see that he's a bit more scared than usually. The thunderous skies, after all, seem to be quite perilous for flying creatures. I have said that in the past. But it will start going on your quest. It is a summoned creature, after all.
Safest.
Mm-hmm. I will return with more information in regards to that, but for the time being, feel free to continue your interaction if you wish with Miranola.
So, Malcian already starts brainstorming, excited that these people here recognize actually follow along with his logic, as it is objectively correct all the time. But his first theory is that if the creature sees its own boat raised again, it might get a feel of what its power was like. Maybe a sensation of how it was to have that ability. So, my thought is, telekinesis cannot, by any means, from what I gather, it's a whole boat down there. It's not a whole sort of a small ship. It's not. It's kind of big, right?
It is not one of the biggest ones, but it's not a small boat for 2 or 3 people. It's definitely one that could get all of you somewhere.
Yeah. So I figure it's much heavier. Not much, but probably it's heavier than the 1,000 pounds that telekinesis, that Malcian's gravity grasp can lift by itself. Am I correct on that?
Since it is inside the water, I'd say that you could lift them because, you know,
Oh,
helps
buoyance.
diminish the weight of it. Obviously, you could not lift it off the water, out of the ground, but you could lift it while inside the water. Yeah, I can allow that.
Okay, so, well, from I imagine the waters here are sort of frozen on the surface.
The surface is definitely frozen. It's what has been what has been the main problem for the Merenolov at first glance, but obviously that would be the secondary problem afterwards.
Well, yeah. So Malcian will share his theory with the other 3, saying, "We are in a place where memory and emotion rule. Even on this first level, their effects are quite powerful. So, if my theory is correct, and most of the time it is, if that creature witnesses the result of its own powers, then perhaps, maybe, it will be able to overcome its condition. So, seeing its own vessel, at least floating, may help it gain back its abilities, or at least the feeling of them."
I am still quite interested in how it simply lost its powers, but what are you proposing?
Well, I am going to need those of you who are more inclined towards damaging objects to break the ice that is above the vessel. You can all see the vessel in the bottom. If the buoyancy is enough, perhaps I can lift the vessel right to the surface. Same way I created the snowball earlier.
Let's see. As of right now, I have few spells I can use that cause damage. I did not prepare that many, mostly support spells, but unfortunately, none of the ones I have would break the ice.
Brennan, you carry a couple weapons with you, perhaps. Then you, along with my sister, could do something about this. It's a bit of a primitive way, but
I do have a bunch of these. We can start to pick out the ice, and as he pulls out a couple of harpoons from the quiver on his one of the two quivers on his back.
oh, it's that kind of quiver.
As you do that, Brennan, you're going to notice in the distance that your falcon is struggling a lot. You're going to flint as you see a lightning fall onto it, but it continues moving. But at the second lightning bolt, your Bristol Spirit will fall down on the ground. With that plan, Gong has fallen. I will advise all of you to avoid flying in these lands. It might be quite a bad idea. At least you learned it in a good way.
Brain is gonna look kind of unfazed by this. And then tries to focus. So he'll hear the screech of it, and he'll watch the falcon like start to fall, and he'll look a little worried. He'll feel really, really bad internally. And then he'll turn back to Malcian. It's the best that I have. We can start to chip away at the ice, but I don't have much experience in being able to do something else. BG.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question.
Yep.
I'm gonna send you a spell real quick. Would this have anything would this work on the ice?
It seems to affect objects as well, so yeah, definitely.
Okay. So Brandon's gonna have like kind of like a light bulb moment. And he says he's gonna kind of he's gonna ask he'll look at the others. If I might have you all step back, I think I have something I can do to help us out.
Belgos takes a single step back.
A few more would be helpful.
Belgos takes 3 more steps back.
Malcian will make several steps backwards, and he'll hold Ea's hand to follow him in that.
She will like step backwards without turning, like just taking steps without turning her back. Curious to see what will happen in the front.
So, because he can see like a little bit of like the length of the ship, Brayden is gonna he's gonna start to have steam kind of like roll out from like the bottom of his feet, and he's just gonna like start to like not like elevate, but like kind of just like look like he's gliding along the ice a little bit, and he's gonna be using this. And so he's just gonna kind of start to like skate back and forth on the ice, like trying to like melt the ice with the steam that's like coming out from like the bottom of his feet. So he's just kind of like skating back and forth.
Okay, that's a very creative use of this spell. I like it.
It's funny because if you deal enough fire damage, you're going to fall inside. Because you did on the
Oh
spell.
my god.
It's a sort of a moment, you know, cutting a branch with a saw, but sitting on the side that's being cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I guess that fire damage will make also the water around you a bit warmer, so not enough cold to deal you damage. I'm okay with that thought. Why not? That's a cool thought. So what is everyone else going to do? This is definitely going to deal a lot of damage on the ice, but as you see Brandon passing through some paths and making its way around, you are going to see some of the ice reforming. At this point, it might take more than all of Brandon's energy, which is up to 1 minute, to consume all the ice. But a little help from someone else might do the trick.
So,
Belgos
I have an
will-
idea.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go one by one.
So,
Yeah.
okay. So I have this idea because leading by example, as you will see, like Belgos doing the thing with the fire and the ice, I have a dragon vessel that if I drink from this, I can have fire breathing. So what she will do is like point at what Brennan is doing. Take the steering dragon vessel, like shake it a few times, and like after she gulps it down, she will like breathe out fire from her mouth, and she will like go behind Brennan, and as he's running around, his steps will be followed by like a fire ray gliding to the water. Thing is, she didn't think she would fall in the water, but I have a ring that is completely irrelevant until now, so she doesn't fall into the water. It's not that Ea did not take account for that because
Yeah. This is the one you took from Coldvein, right?
Yep.
It
She didn't think
I
of it,
always
but
thought
it's
of it
useful.
like making a small, like an ice path from Death Knight from World of Warcraft, themed, because it makes it as you step to feel like it's solid and non-slippery ice.
Mhm. It's like it's just enough to make Malcian worry that she's gonna fall into the water, and then remember, she has the ring, she's fine.
All right, that's neat. That's neat. All right, so yeah, your combined efforts with Brennan will make both of you almost fall in ice. In regards to you, you're not going to fall deep in the water. You're going to just be surprised that you will step on it. You're going to see your instincts just tell you otherwise, like this is strange and it shouldn't be like that. Brennan, the moment that you enter the ice, you're going to see that some of the water around you is rather cold, but not enough to deal you damage, solely because of the fire energy that you are emitting around and the warmth that changes the temperature all the way around. But the ice is reforming pretty fast. The other one should act with a quick spell. Are you going to use telekinesis, Malcian?
Normal, yes. However, before I do that, I have to ask.
Mhm.
What size would this boat be considered to be? Because I had this idea. Could Malcian perhaps, instead of telekinesis, gravitating it out of the water, maybe animating the boat into have it swim outside?
That's very interesting. You can animate up to a huge, yeah?
Up to a huge, yes.
Okay. You know what? I was in between huge and gargantuan, but we're in a dream. Come on, let's do this. Let's animate this boat.
Excellent.
It makes a lot of sense. It's a lot of fun for me.
All right.
After all,
So
both spells are 5th level, aren't they? I think. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
both they're exactly the same level, and I've never animated anything bigger than medium. So it's however, unlike his usual spell casting, Malcian will mumble some sort of a short verse, like a very short song, as he chants this spell, and so the boat will be seen moving, but soon, unlike his gravitic grasp, he will make no movements as the aquatic vessel starts rising by itself, moving like it was some sort of fish without fins, all the way to the surface of the water.
Well, as the Marenoloth sees that it's going to look dead in your eyes, Malton, and will be very surprised. What? How? Why? Why are all of you helping me? My ship, it's rising. You're going to see, it's not a very big ship, but it's a ship that just rose on top of those lands. As the middle of the Marenoloth is going to touch it outside. It says, Captain and ship once more together. You did this for me. I'm now in your depth. I have to repay you.
If it's worth anything, Captain, from captain to captain, just the fact that I was able to reconnect you with your ship is all that I needed. I hope I showed you that I can understand the need for one ship.
As immediately as this happens, you're going to see the Marenoloth extending one of its arms, and you're going to see a rope being extended by the ship. Malthan, you still have control of it, but you can block this if you wish. But apparently the Marenoloth still has control over his vessel as well.
Well, here's the thing. At first, Malcian was ready to, tell the Marenoloth that, okay, you lend us your talents for absolutely free while we're here. But seeing that the Marenoloth by itself admitted that, well, generally a fiend saying I owe you is a rare thing, so it probably means it. So Malcian will first ask the creature. So that means for as long as we stay here until we leave this place, we can count on having your talents for no other cost, right?
The Marenoloth will give you a small smile as the rope lands on its arm and will say, I will not be obliged to fight, but when it comes to maneuvering across those lands, you can count on me. Unless you want to fight a full tribe of powerful frost giants that was lurking in the road that you were taking up ahead.
He literally gulps in slight terror upon hearing that, and he'll turn towards the rest of the rest of the party, mostly as if looking for an approval or a disapproval of this whole plan.
There doesn't seem to be any. Unless the Marenoloth will yell out loud, get on board. I promise you it's going to be a nice ride. And Malcian, Brennan, the three of you that used some spell slots for this have an inspiration, and some abilities at least.
Ooh,
But,
thank
yeah,
you.
Thank
I
you.
mean, it was cool seeing you assisting the Marenoloth. As it said, get on board. It's going to be swift.
So yeah, Malcian will relinquish control of the ship. I think I also have to relinquish control of the spell. Yes, it's not like telekinesis. So yeah, he will drop the spell as a sign of goodwill, since the Marenoloth offers its valuable services.
As you get on board, You're going to see the Marinolf will become a lot less talkative from what it was before, obviously enjoying the presence of its ship. While it's traveling, unless you want to ask him something, of course, but the only thing that it will say on its own is that some things, they're never meant to be separated. Some things are meant to be together. As he looks at his ship.
That will actually cause Malcian to look at his sister.
The sister looks to the ground, probably, but
Well, probably outside the ship, like, oh, waves. We're on a ride.
And sooner or later, on board of that ship, you're going to find yourselves right outside of that palace with some very fast abilities. The ship doesn't seem to be that fast, Brennan. It's unnaturally fast for its size, but you understand that the Morenolf is imbuing it with extraplanar magic that is making the ship travel faster, and it's even controlling the winds in its favor. And thus you are outside there, as the Morenolf will say. I will be waiting on those shores for the next 24 hours. Do we have an agreement? As he looks at Malcian.
How much did it say again?
24 hours.
That should be good enough. Does anyone worry we might need any more time?
How much?
I can
Well,
grant you
this
more.
is-
But if I grant you more, you will be in my debt.
How much time has passed outside the dream?
Up till now,
Yeah, Belgos is asking Malcian.
sorry.
That would be very difficult to tell. However, if we we might meet a creature, at least one creature here that could answer that to us. Do remind me a bit, BG. Time flows definitely differently in a dream than in
Yeah.
reality.
It's
Yeah.
quite faster. So if you take 5 to 10 hours here, it should be close to an hour in reality.
All right. So
You're at that
Mal-
time frame. You're at around 6 to 7 hours right now.
Ah,
Hmm.
Because it was an extended short rest, plus the travel times till you are reunited, and once more till the Marenolf, and now till here. So it's around 6 hours at this point.
All right, 6 hours in the dream, so about something less than an hour outside.
Yeah, it's not something that is steady all the time. So, as I told you, 5 to 10 hours is 1 hour in the real world, but it's not always the same. But yeah, you could guess that it's on average a bit less than an hour right now.
So so Malcian will respond in addition, but if we're talking about estimates, I'd say very close to a very quick nap. But don't take my word for it. Every dream is different.
I see.
Well, the creature will smile as you start disembarking. As you take a walk and start examining the palace, looking around for signs of Juniper or for signs of life in general, you're going to see its huge gates, its architecture all the way around. And at this point, Brennan and Belgos, I would like to ask you for an investigation check.
Let's see. Investigation.
Alright. Brennan, you can't help yourself but note there are some details in the architecture of this palace that remind you much of architecture debris architecture, and you find it so weird right now. I can allow you, Brennan, further so to give me an insight check.
An insight check?
Yep. Alright, that helps you understand that even if the dream is mother's, Juniper's memories are affecting the dream right here. I mean, it couldn't be architect debris' work here. So being influenced by this does actually mean that this dream is already being sorry, being influenced by Juniper, and probably the rest of you as well. You don't know.
So Brandon's gonna just start looking around, like, in general. This is this, and like his head is pointing straight up at towards the top of the tower. So this looks familiar. This looks like back home. Not exactly, but I see the traces. It looks like Juniper's influence here.
And Belga's
Isn't
doing
this supposed to be
insight.
her mother's dream?
Could Belgas do an insight as well?
I'd say no. It was your 9 in investigation. You have advantage for some reason.
No, because Brandon's saying, "Oh yeah, this."
Because you know what? Since Brennan is saying this, I can allow the rest of you to have it for free. It's okay. Don't roll the check. I mean,
Okay.
it's more like what you would be thinking yourself. And
Oh,
some giving you some out of character insight to this.
got it. So like I should like, do I need to be talking about it or no? I'm sorry.
No, we're hearing you. Don't worry.
Okay.
I am at least.
You're clear as day here.
Heard, Chef.
As you're moving closer to the gate, however, you are going to hear a loud voice. Dalliance, you're going to recognize that voice. It's the one that you talked to through sending. As it will say, "Help! No, this cannot be the end. Help me!" On the other side of the gate. And then you're going to hear a maniacal laughter, originating probably from an old lady or a hag, perhaps.
Aye. If I know anything, that's where Juniper is. Let's go.
As Brennan marches forward, do the others follow?
Certainly.
Ye-
Let's do.
As you find yourself right there, and you'll see a strange spectacle you're going to see. First of all, a huge frost salamander right there that is seems to be like a pet of those 3 stone-cold hags that seem to be intimidating another hag-like one on the other end of this big platform. Ice is around and decorations of magic all the way, as you're going to hear the center one right here laughing manically as it thought you would get away with this, thinking you are such a strong one, but you forgot these cold lands are our domains, and you will fall. Did you know we already got your daughter? No, not here. As at that point, you're going to be spotted entering. An intervention, I see. Are they with you as well? And you will hear her standing up from prone. Mother, that is. You can just say, "I don't know. Are you?" I'll roll some initiatives. You can figure out what to do, I'm sure, sooner or later, but it might start a bit chaotic to begin with. See, Belgos, Dalians, Lupa, Elad Brennan. On 22. And I think Malcian said be right back, so I will roll initiative for him. Okay, and let's put this in descending order as Brennan, you are the first one to act.
I'm gonna put Hunter Smoke on the closest hag that's towards us. On this one.
Mm-hmm. A high arc shot.
Mm-hmm.
Do it. Both attacks hit. 13, 17, and 12. That's 29 points of damage. A good shot at the hag as she will middle go like, ooh.
I guess then you are with her. Ah, then more statues for us.
Any movement, Brennan, you want to do, or are you staying there?
No, that's it.
Belgos.
Let's see. Belgos will. Let's see. Sorry, give me a second. Okay. Belgos will cast. Let's see. Belgos will come over to here and cast Spiritual Weapon right here behind the salamander.
Okay,
Let's
let
see.
me add that.
As a 4th level spell.
Oh, strange. I don't have it in this game. I'll add one. I thought for it, don't worry. A 4th level one. Strong. Okay.
No, third. I'm sorry, 3rd level spell.
3rd, okay. It's okay. 3rd is still strong enough.
Does a 16 hit?
Let me check just a moment. Unfortunately, it has a 17 AC, so it will barely not hit. Thick natural armor, and 16 does not manage to connect.
Okay. And then Belgos, seeing that, will cast Sacred Flame upon the boy.
Okay, let me roll a dexterity save.
Ooh, that's not terrible. Yes, it is.
Oh my god, I didn't know that it has such a high Let me check if this is a typo from me, because... No, apparently... Yeah, it doesn't have that much. It has a +1, but it did roll a 19, so it's still a success. But I don't have a +8.
Yeah, you guys
Because
would
it does
see,
make sense.
that the spiritual weapon is in the same shape as like the little dagger that Belgos has. It's basically an ice pick with a cross guard. And the sacred flame is basically just that, a torch that just pours radiant fire onto the thing.
I did add a token for the spiritual weapon. You don't have to have your token there.
Okay.
Let's see that blade.
Nice.
And I suppose that's your turn?
Yes. I do not. I cannot move it if I'm supposed to be able to.
Okay. Well then.
But yes, that is my turn.
Mother, on the other end, being so much focused by everyone and being there, she will take a dodge action to try to prolong her lifespan while you are entering this battlefield. And Ea, you're up next.
Okay, so I'll take a few steps forward. Wait. Give me a minute because Roll20 is not cooperating with me today. There we go, so far away. Yeah, the measuring tool. Okay, so I'll go up to here and to... Actually, yeah, I'll have to go this way so that I have line of sight with that lovely lady. There we go. So, 2 attacks with... You know what? I'm not smart, so might as well add sharpshooter. So, 1 bad. Okay. It's comforting that they would miss anyway. So doesn't hit, and as a bonus action, I'll pull out my... oh wait, I have another one, I think. It's 3 attacks at level 11, right? So...
Correct. You don't lose that ability.
For fuck's sake. Okay,
That was
and
closer.
Yep, and I'll pull the echo here, I believe. Yeah. Turn.
Okay, as you can see, Ea has lost some of her elegance in combat, not being able to aim completely, just using her instincts. She's not that far away from hitting, but she needs to get closer a little bit. Malcian, you're up. Are you here? I'll get that as a no. I will skip to the viewer hug and will return to Malcian sooner or later. Okay, we have some nice hugs here. Why don't we use them? I mean, I'll leave one at their top, but this one will start moving downwards, seeing all of you, and say,
Look at what we got here. It would be such a shame if something happened to all of you.
as she will cast an ice storm. Let's see. Let's see how much I can get. I guess I can get a lot. I'll get everyone except there. So right here, Belgos, Dalliance, Malcian, Brennan, and Lupa. Everyone roll me dexterity saving throw.
We're rolling rather poorly, aren't we?
Okay, the cold damage has been rolled, but the bludgeoning has not. Let me re-roll that. Oh my god. No, that's not it. Beat 88 I rolled. That's clearly wrong. Okay, that's the bludgeoning. I'm going to roll for cold again. So that's the damage. 12 bludgeoning, 13 cold. Everyone that, let's see the DC. The DC should not be that high, it's 14. So Belgos, Dalliance, and Brennan fail. Lupa succeeds, and I will roll... Malcian, just in time, roll me a dexterity saving throw as you are targeted by Ice Storm. You and your ally.
What the hell? Right. Who cast the ice storm?
It was a pure hag that is right here.
Yes, is well out of counterspell range. Right. A dexterity saving throw.
Correct. For 12 bludgeoning and 13 cold damage.
I think
Okay.
her DC is not an 8.
Correct. You take 25 points of damage, and this area will be turned into difficult terrain. By the way, at which point did you say be right back? What did you miss? Entering this area?
Yes, exactly when you showed us the loading screen of the palace.
Okay, so what happened in a shorter form was you heard the voice of Mother. Dalians recognized that, screaming for help in the interior. And as Brennan marched forward, the rest followed him, only to see that some Bure hags have cornered Mother, and they have also a big first salamander pet right there aiding them. And it is your turn. We just skipped your turn for the next because you were absent for the time being, but we'll have it now.
Huh. Okay. Right. So let's think about it a little bit. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Because I haven't written it. Give me a second to check something on a spell. Because it's gonna be the first time I cast it, and I want it to be correct. I think the range. I haven't written the range. Oh, it's 60 feet. Okay. So, Malcian will look at the surrounding ice and let's see. He will target. Let's target Dalians. Sure. Let's. But Aya is the one more in need of that. Either way, we can change it later. So, Malcian will touch the necklace he's wearing, the dragon scale necklace he is wearing, and for the first time in an actual combat, he is going to chant a spell in Draconic, and thus cause a shimmering silvery shield appear around his sister, which has the shape of spectral draconic wings that embrace her and keep her safe. So I think the light is kind of irrelevant, but the rest of the benefits, they all go to Ea.
Indeed, the lighting is relevant, but nonetheless, the other benefits seem to be quite a lot of benefits. Half cover means +2 to armor, damage resistance is covered a lot of parts, and evasion seems to also be helpful against some casters or like that you are facing.
Yep. And well, this is counterbalanced by her lack of intelligence right now. And do remind me, you don't have a chance to fall prone while walking on Ice Storm, is that right?
No.
That's Sleet
That's
Storm.
right, no.
Yes. Okay, so he will. Right, so he will use 10 feet of movement. Actually, that's 20 feet of movement to get out of the snow, trotting in it, almost staggering, and 10 more to get to some cover behind the icy rocks, and that's Malcian's turn.
Dalians. You can see the central one that was just damaged by Brennan preparing a powerful necromancy. See, it's getting ready to unleash it upon your group. But of course there is also Frost Salamander that's rather intimidating in the front. What are you gonna do?
Well, let's see. Difficult terrain right now. Well, I can at least get right here. Would that be still in or out of difficult? I mean, that doesn't really affect anything, just.
How much did you move now? That's 40 feet.
Oh shit, no, that was 40. I don't have that.
Yeah, because
much.
it's difficult terrain.
No, yeah, I just can't small number math because I'm American. Let me try this again.
I guess that works. 30 and 35 here because you're out of the difficult terrain. I'm okay if you want to end next to it.
Okay. Either or. Alright, so with that, we are going to get out of all this, pelting snow and sleet and everything. Shucks. Alright. Now, if I use my cloak, that counts as using a spell for that turn. So I need to be very smart with that, which is a big task for me. So after getting there, trying to get a little bit out of the sleet storm, Dalians is going to do two things. One hand is going to go forward, and the other hand is going to go to the rear of them. To start, they are going to do a little twirl of the fingers as golden light is going to envelop Malshin, and they're going to cast a bonus action healing word on them.
Okay. How much range does the healing word have?
60 melee.
Okay.
60 feet.
All right. Roll it.
It's not huge, but he does not have a lot of numbers.
Mm-hmm. Well, not
So
mine.
there's that. But the more pertinent thing is looking toward the frost salamander, not really being able to. Let's see. Yeah. You know what? I'm full of dumb ideas. All right, so you said that doll was at least able to perceive that the middle one is doing something stupid. So. Shit, that's as far as I can go, isn't it? Ew, icky. Distance. Ah, man. The hears. I am going to. Ugh. That's Aya's little clone thing up there, right?
That here, yes.
All right, bug it. All right, so Dalians is going to hold the hand out to the giant fucking salamander thing to start, but then seeing some magic start coalescing between the middle one, they're going to grit their teeth and then just kind of alter the direction of their hand a little bit, and they're going to focus on the middle one, and they're going to, as they close their fists, they're going to call out, Desmevil! And they're going to try to hold monster that one.
Ooh.
The salamander, right?
No, the middle
Okay,
one
okay.
here.
The salamander or the hag? Sorry,
The hag.
the hag. Okay.
Trying to
Well, both
stop
have the
whatever it's
same
casting.
saving throw. Yeah, yeah. That way I understood the hag later on. Okay. Chances are in your favor, but let's see. Yeah! As you can see, her magic fade off immediately as she's will yell some gibberish as her mouth will stop working and communicating with the rest of her body. She will be frozen in place and held paralyzed. As you're gonna hear one of the other blue hags yell at her.
Oh, silly sisters.
That's a good turn. Is there? I think that's it, Dalians?
No, that's all I can do, yeah.
Okay, well, then we have the paralyzed one that will not do anything, but will just repeat a saving throw at the end of your turn. And close to succeeding, but she won't, remaining frozen in place for the next turn. However, now we have the Frost Salamander, and with here I have some strong powers. Let's see. Okay, right or left? Let's see. 1 is left, 2 is right. Right. The salamander will move right here, and Belgos, Lupa, and Brennan, you're going to be victims of her frost cone of freezing breath. I mean, if she was clever enough, I would say to optimize to get Malsin as well, but getting 3 is more than good enough. Constitution saves, Belgos, Brennan, and Lupa. Okay, Belgos
Hey.
succeeds. Lupa has advantage because she's next to Brennan through her ability. But still she's going to fail. So Brennan and Lupa are both going to be in grave peril. However, Belgos, you only take 20 points of cold damage, but the rest of you will suffer a lot of damage. Brennan especially will be really, really low alongside Lupa. Struggling right there from the Frost Salamander. And I'm going to roll a d6 for recharge to see if I have it on my next turn. And I will not. So I'll put this marker to know that she doesn't have Frost Breath. But she is ready to use her Bite and Claws to continue attacking. And Lupa, it's your turn to play. She also took a load of damage.
Is Lupin down? I think she's down.
No, I think she has 51 health. She takes 40.
Oh.
So she goes to 11.
Sorry, the counter was different than the health bar.
I'll put it 11. Here we are.
Heard. Alright, Lupa's gonna just start to run.
Do you mind? Know that this is difficult terrain, so that's
Sorry,
that's her 40
yeah,
feet
I
of
mean,
speed.
yeah. And that'll be it. That's all she can do.
Okay. So I assume she will take a dodge action since she's not doing anything else.
Pretty
To
much.
protect herself from whatever is to come. Seems a lot of things are coming your way. And this other Bure Hag, she will move towards Mother with her gray stuff. And we'll start, well, you know what, she's just going to dash to reach right next to her, ready to use her staff and her claws to attack her. Brennan, you're up next.
Britain's gonna move 10, 15, 20. And he's gonna take another 2 shots.
Mm-hmm. She's paralyzed, so you have advantage now.
Oh,
And all hits become instant criticals. Paralyzed is a strong ability. Okay. So roll me damage for both, and I'm going to then ask for crit. So will roll. I want you to roll me 1, 2, 3, 4d6 and 2d8 extra.
2d8 and 46.
Alright, so that's an extra. She's heavily blooded. She gets blooded from your first attack, and your second one gets her really, really low. But she's still up. Thankfully, paralyzed still by Dalliance's magic.
That'll be it.
Okay, Belgos, you're up next.
Give me a second. Alright, Belgos will, as their action, they will cast Spirit Guardians, dealing necrotic damage.
Okay. Let's have the small aura.
They will move over to here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. And they will... I still cannot move the dagger.
Oh, let me grant you access. Just a moment. Controlled by... Her name is Belgos. Alright, you should be able to control it now.
And then as a bonus action, I will move it over here and stab the hag.
Okay. Do it.
Let's see.
And of course, advantage works for this as well.
See, advantage. Sorry, I'm trying to... there it is, spiritual weapon.
Yeah. Give me damage and I roll the 3d8 once more.
Oh,
The
whoops.
2d8, sorry.
I accidentally rolled. Let's see, at 3rd level.
Okay.
Seriously?
You need 3d8 more because you rolled just one.
Okay, that's weird. I hit.
It didn't
third.
add it. Yeah, it is weird.
Yeah, let me try that again.
Okay.
Third level. Submit.
Nope, it's still one dice. It's a better roll, but it's just one.
That is weird.
Some spells have some bugs like that, so just roll 3d8 manually.
Okay.
And that's going to settle this. Putting some relaxation on Dalens's shoulders, since you do not have to any longer concentrate. Your spell did really well paralyzing the creature, as Brennan's shots and the Belgo's sword, the dagger will finish the hag there.
It
Yeah.
sticks. It goes between two of the ribs, piercing the heart, and then it just, instead of just like pulling out, it almost like gently lays her down.
Okay, I like that description. That's quite fitting.
Belgos will look towards the frost salamander, where it is currently surrounded by small skulls, each holding a scroll in their mouth.
All right, and assume you end your turn here.
I have a bit more movement, but right now, yes, that is where I will.
The moment you get that hag down, you understand that the other two hags get a little bit weakened, though their staff seems to still hold great power. As the two hags there will get in a small fight from melee range, Mother will not be able to deal any damage here. As yeah, you're up next.
Okay. So the salamander is close, and I'll try to land a few attacks on it. Let's see how that goes. Sharpshooter, why not? Let's see how that goes. 1, great. 2, amazing. 3, for fuck's sake.
You're really
Hey,
role
there's a good
playing
one.
this really well.
Which is the target? Sorry.
The
Salamander?
salamander.
Okay, well, last one hits at least. You got
Yep.
that to say. So 24 points of damage, at least you hit a crit. Or some first burst on this creature that hasn't taken any damage up till now.
Let's go 30 feet more. You know what? Let's try to burst it, so another 3. But this time I will not use sharpshooter. I learned my lesson. So 1, 2. Now these rolls! For fuck's sake! For
Those are all
fuck's
good.
sake!
It's okay, it's okay. The first would not hit if it was not like that. Same target, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have 25 plus 9, that's 34 points of damage.
And I used up my Unleash and Action Surge. I think, yeah, then do another 3 with Unleash and Action Surge.
If you do Unleash, you get 2 more. One for
Wait.
each attack action.
Oh!
Right? I mean, you have 3 attacks plus 3 attacks because of the action surge, so 6. You have done 7 right now.
Yep.
1 is the bonus action attack, so 7. And Unleash Incarnation adds 1 attack on each attack action.
Okay, let's gamble.
Oh, does it? I thought it was just a single attack.
Basically, every time she takes the attack action, the clone can make 1 attack of its own for a number.
For instinct, though, you cannot do those attacks. Just single Unleash Incarnation, it wants you to do a melee attack.
What?
Yeah, Unleash Incarnation works only for melee attacks.
Really?
Yeah, that's a surprise after all those levels.
Even with crossbow
That's
expert.
goofy.
It's not considered a melee attack. It's still a ranged attack, but you did from melee range if you did from crossbow expert. So you should attack
Weird.
with rapier for the extra.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. Can we rule it that she's too dumb to realize it, so she bypasses the rule?
You know what? I mean, you made 2 attacks. I'm gonna keep the second one because the second one did hit, the first one didn't hit. And I'm going to think about this later on. We're going to discuss on a separate time about your build. For the time being, I'm more than fine with it. I don't I don't have an issue. So let's just keep the strikes for the time being for the Knowledge Incarnation as, yeah, that was 9 attacks in a single turn. And it would have been even worse for the creature, but the creature is almost blooded right now. Anything else you want to do, Al? I don't think that was quite enough. Malcian, you're up. As you will see that the ice storm will clear itself.
Mm-hmm.
Just blast forward.
Is there a chance that any of the pieces remain? You know, small pieces of ice.
Yeah, I'm okay with some shards remaining around. I mean, the whole terrain has a lot of shards of ice.
All right. Excellent. Also, I imagine that under the bridge it's a long way down, or is it like 20, 40 feet?
Oh no, it's at the same level, like 5 feet below, and it's frozen. It doesn't drop.
Oh, okay. Okay, no drop there. Good. It's important because everything that fails my saves, I get to move it 5 feet, so it's important to know. Right, so what Malcian will do is a very simple turn. He will merely use one of the shards lying around for his catapult spell, cast at first level, targeting the salamander. So the salamander has to make a DC 18 dexterity save, or suffer an unbearable 8 bludgeoning damage.
Let's see. Gods! It's amazing those dexterity saves. Previously she rolled a 19, now an 18.
True. So the shard just flies away, keeps flying for like 90 feet or something. And Malcian will mutter to himself, "Can it even be that fast?" And he... That, is that his... Yeah, Ea is the most... You know, the one most on the front, so she'll keep the shield. That's it. That's Malcian.
Well, then you're gonna tell yourself that if this weren't a dream, it would have definitely hit. You know it. But this is not logical what is happening right now, right? I mean, you would always see that. And now we have the Pure Hug playing right here. That's going to see Ea unleash all those attacks, and she doesn't seem to be quite happy with it. So she is going to attempt hold person on her. Ea, give me your wisdom
Wait.
save.
Wait, my wisdom is intact. How is she?
Well, it's not very high, but it's intact, I guess.
I mean, it's higher than a 1.
It's enough.
Whoa.
Hey.
Apparently, it is more than enough. As the hag will look in your eyes and will say something you don't understand. The rest will, though.
What's wrong with you? Your eyes, they're so void and empty.
As Dalliance, you are up next.
All right, things down here decently well. So focusing on the main objective all the way at the end of this here icy pier with designs that look like Tears of the Wild. Dalliance is going to start running on this icy bridge in Golden Hills, and they're going to run up 35, and then as they reach their apex, they're going to disappear in a quick puff of sand and appear 30 feet further than that. So let me do a ruler real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so right there. And as that was a spell slot action, they're going to do a reaction. They're going to do a cantrip action and lose 3 eldritches at this, whatever these are called, over here.
Okay. I'm gonna write it. It's a beer hag.
Beer. What's a beer hag?
A hag, a cold hag, ice hag, winter hag, culture, whatever you wish.
Yeah,
A
fair.
burr.
All three hits.
That's it.
Nice.
I interrupted for a joke. Gotcha.
Well, 11 points of damage indeed at the bear hag right there. That will get some of your attention out,
As you will just yell, out of my way, this is personal.
All right. Not wanting to bullshit and take up time. That's all of it.
Okay, Frost Salamander's turn. And she is annoyed And she makes 5 attacks,
She.
but no freezing breath.
It will also need to make the wisdom save.
Yeah, wisdom save. You are very much right. Let's roll that first. It saves, but how much does it take? You did roll previously. Let's keep that roll.
Let's see.
Let's see. 16.
So it will
So he
take
takes
8
8.
damage.
And that's enough to bring her blooded. That was how much it required. And now let's make the attacks. So it will make attacks at the echo as well. So let's start with the echo until I hit it. 1, 2, 3. I hit it. Critical wasted on echo.
Good lord.
2. Take it to
Yeah.
the side, Zeb. You-
Thank you for taking that critical for me.
That's gonna go with one more claw and bite towards Belgos.
Those will both hit.
Alright, so we have 9 piercing and 13 piercing plus 4 cold. So that's 22 plus 4 cold, 26 total damage. As annoyed that this was just an echo, Frost Salamander will move using all its speed because of the difficult terrain right next to Air, right here. And that's
is
its turn.
17, 26 damage. Oof.
Correct? And Lupa is
Ah.
next.
Wait, since it left the echo, I can take an opportunity attack.
The echo was killed.
The echo. Ah,
So
yeah.
the
Sorry,
critical.
sorry, sorry.
There is
Sorry,
also
sorry,
the
sorry,
fact that this is difficult terrain.
Yeah, that's my full speed. And
Ah.
the Belgos, you can make an opportunity attack if you wish, though.
Alrighty then. What I'm gonna do. I'm gonna smack its ass. Hang on. That was a misclick.
Okay, you can do a spell.
Let's see. Inflict wounds at 4th level. Ah, god damn it.
Ooh.
Nat 1.
Oh, that's the same. I'll give you an inspiration. You won't keep the 20, but I'll give you an inspiration if you wish to reroll that. It's a 4th level inflict wounds. We
Yeah,
always
I'll
want to
take
see
it.
high
I'll
numbers.
take it.
It's a 2 now.
Okay.
It can't be happening.
I don't think I've hit that spell a single time in this campaign.
No, you have not. I would remember it. You have used it sometimes, but it never hits. You should accept that, or roll it only with advantage. Apparently, advantage is very good with it. But nonetheless, Belgos will try a high power ability against the creature, but will miss. And Lupa is now playing.
That's a
So,
fourth level-
Lupa-
that's a waste of a 4th level slot.
Lupa's just gonna start to run up, and it's all she can really do. Just go.
No,
here.
it's not difficult terrain. She can move her full speed if you wish.
That's it. Just have her here.
Okay. Hug here on top, slam against your beloved mother for 19 points of damage as mother is disturbingly low. I'm going to allow you to see her health bar to have the gist of it. And Brennan, you're up next.
Yeah, it's an emergency. Brendan's gonna use Cure Wounds on himself.
Okay, that's a good healing. So 17 healing. No weapon damage, obviously. Only healing. Okay. That's an action.
Yep. And then I'll be it. Actually, sorry. No, instead of just taking one back one. There we go. There we go. And that's it.
Belgos, you're up next.
Alright, Belgos will. Let's see. Is that 20 feet? Yes, it is. Belgos will hit this boy with a bonus action. Let's see. Sorry, I have so many attacks, it takes me a while to find it.
Okay. Unfortunately, the 13 will not hit, as you might imagine.
I will move over to here so that I will catch both of them in the aura.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use a healing kit charge on myself. As Belgos will very quickly snap open the bag, pull out bandages, and just start put some poultices on the gaping bite wounds.
Sorry, what was your action?
My action is to use a medical bag charge.
Okay. The 23 healing. Okay. That's good healing.
That
Very effective
almost
at those
fixes
levels.
me from the last hit. From the last hit.
Mm-hmm. Correct. From 26. And spiritual weapon attack as a bonus, movement, and I think Belgos is done, positioning himself in a much more potent position with his spirit guardians. As the mother there will just attempt a claw attack towards the other hag, but doesn't seem to be going that well. And Ea, you're up next with a powerful creature in front of you.
Okay. Let's see. So, da-da-da-da-da. 1, 2, 3. Oh, thank you. Now it works. And bonus action, I will take the echo in front of this hag. And that's turn.
That was a good turn compared to previous ones. Very
Yep.
accurate one with 2 powerful shots for 39 total damage. Malcian, you're up next.
Mm-hmm. Not gonna lie, it's a bit of a bother that we're fighting cold immune creatures, but because my only cantrip that deals damage is Ray of Frost, but I think it's gonna be the same. A fragment from the ground or something that he'll use to cast a catapult against the.
We're getting adjusted to the physics of the dream world. Let's see if you
Yeah.
will hit now.
Yeah.
Take it now.
Yeah, that was much more functional. And is there a point to move it 5 feet? I don't think there's a point to do that. So it will stay where it is. It will feel the strike, but he will tell himself off for not picking a heavier item. This is gonna be Malcin's turn.
Okay. Well, then we have the next one playing, which is this Beer Hag. At the beginning of your turn, she rolls a wisdom save. It's a failure, and Belgos, can you reroll your Spirit Guardians to see how much damage it is this turn?
Spirit Guardians. Submit.
Okay, 17 points of damage. She hasn't taken any damage yet, so that's something. And now let's see, what are we gonna do with her? She's not part of a coven anymore. You have killed one. But she still has some nice abilities because she has her Grey Staff weapon and she's going to use a Wall of Ice. I think I'll make it kind of a circle. Let's see. Can be a hemispherical dome with a radius up to 10 feet. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Dalians was the one that managed to hold the person the other one, so I will encase you in ice. That doesn't deal damage, but let's see if you will find your way out of this. He hasn't seen you do anything
Oh,
able to do shots. This is covered from above as well.
no.
It's a dome.
yeah,
Yes, thank you for protecting our companion so that he may maintain concentration. Or maintain-
Old person is over. Doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, I thought
Okay.
whole monster was still up.
No, she died.
Oh, that's fair.
No.
Quick question.
Yeah.
The one it's a spell and she's casting it, right?
Yeah, correct.
I have a reaction for that. So. B. No.
Unfortunately, it won't hit. But solid attempt.
Okay.
And Dalians, you're up. In case denies, threatening. but sturdy.
Indeed. So I was on the edge of the bridge. Am I in a complete circle, or are there kind of like holes in the ground?
As I told Malsin earlier, this might be a bridge, but the water is almost at the same level, rather like
Okay.
5 feet below, and it's not water; it's ice, slippery ice.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. You know what? I might have something. Boy. Okay. 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 Shit. Ah. PG. From Doll's extremely limited exposure to hags, would they be able to possibly glean this common trait of resistance against charming and kind of extrapolate that these hags would have that? Any hags, it's like any hag has that kind of a thing, or
With stuff?
immunity to being charmed.
No, it's you know that usually fake creatures like hags might have advantage against it, but immunity, no, it's not a part of their tools.
Fuck.
It's a rough spot. I've put you.
It
in.
is. Is this concentration? Okay.
I mean,
well, we'll just.
those walls can be attacked.
They can.
I mean,
yeah.
if you don't think of something else, you can totally attack to try to destroy the wall of ice.
I got an idea of trying to be all OP with my turn because mom's looking rough. Oh shit, can't do nothing if I'm in here. So tell you what, we are going to try to be all glamorous. So Darliance is going to ice, ice, ice. Yeah, well, it's not a fucking silent spell. So Darliance, just seeing this whole thing wrap around them and being unable to get out, they've used their Sand Dancer cloak. So from the one that it came from, they're going to kind of call out. You know, there's a kind of grace in combat. I have seen a Scrabble here or there myself. And there is something to be said about someone delaying the inevitable, and if there was but a chance of survival, sure, take the shot. But otherwise, you're just pitiful in your wailings for something that cannot come to you. And they are going to cast Unsettling Word as a bonus action on that hag, the Hear Hag thing. And as the spell requires sound, not sight, they are going to cast Suggestion on it. Fucking drop it.
Yeah, unfortunately, it says a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you on the target part.
Oh, just not hearing. Okay. Well, in that case, we're gonna try to break his concentration, fucking upcast some Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. Let's see the damage.
Ah, shit. Got one of those left. You know,
I
that's all right.
failed the spell save. That's a good sign.
Okay. Okay, good. I was already going to cast it at 5th because I wanted to fucking drop it. So there goes that one.
Okay, that's 27 points of damage, which means I need to make a DC 13 concentration save. Ah, he's going to make this. Fortunately for you. He's taking a lot of damage though. It is possible that your allies might be able to deal with her soon enough.
This was a save though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I did cast Unsettling Words on it.
It would have been on the first save, right? Or not? Yeah, it would be the wisdom save, not the concentration save, because
From the
that was the
next,
first
yeah.
save.
Okay.
The wording is the the next saving
Yeah,
throw.
that's true.
Mm.
All right. Well, that's that.
Okay. Well, first Salamander is next. And we have a Nea in front of us. She did 9 attacks. I cannot top that. I can make 5 though, so...
Wisdom save.
I'll do my best.
please.
Wisdom save first. True. Saved. What was your damage this turn? 17.
16.
So take 8. Okay, still up. Let's make 1, 2, 3, 4 claws. All hit, I think. All hit.
Yep. Yeah, keep in mind you have a +2 on AC.
That's a 31 total. So the first one doesn't hit actually. Yeah, the
The
19
second-
doesn't hit.
Yep. The rest
So
do
it's
hit.
9 plus 7 plus 9, so 16, 25 total damage, and we have a bite as well. Oh my god, high rolls.
Well,
25 plus 9, 34.
you also have resistance to cold, so you only take 5 cold.
So it's a 39 total
Okay.
after the resistance. So yes, it's clearly going on a rampage here, but he still doesn't recharge your breath, which is a good sign. It was devastating previously, and Lupa is the next to play.
Lupa is just gonna run towards this. Sorry. Right here,
Belgus
and
will.
take 2 bites.
No, I was gonna say Belgus will ask Lupa to come towards them.
Call him what?
Belgus, like seeing Lupa move, will say something along the lines of, "Come over here. I can help you." Or come closer. Basically, Belgus is offering a healing kit use. Entirely up to you. but-
Lupa's- yeah. I mean, yeah, definitely take it. Is that considered an action for Lupa or no?
No, it's gonna be an
Okay.
action on Belgo's turn, so you can still use Lupa's action.
Oh, okay. So then yeah, just take 2 bites out of this.
I don't think
That's a
Lupa-
good bite.
I don't think Lupa has the feet or the thumbs to use the healing kit.
Give me the damage.
Hold on, one more bite.
Pack Tactics will make that be a good bite as well, so 2 bites. 11 plus 26. And the
Do you
first
know the
salamander is
damage?
almost down. She saved the first one, but doesn't save the second, which will land her prone. Or whatever second strike that might be. Who knows? Maybe someone else will finish the salamander. He's almost out. And assume that's turn for Lupa?
Yep.
Okay, Pure Hug continuing to slam the mother, but no damage done. And Brennan, you're up next.
So, BG, if the Hunter's Mark target was downed, right?
The target of your Hunter's Mark was down, so you can use a bonus action again to move it to someone else.
Even though I used the Cure Wounds?
Correct, because it's not a concentration spell, Cure Wounds. You still have
Oh, okay,
concentration
perfect.
on Hunters.
Alright, so I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark on this one.
Which one?
The one next to Mama Hag.
Okay. Good call. And being a ranger, you're not affected by the difficult terrain of the slippery ice, and you're going to be very able to land a couple of shots. However, it's not at advantage, so it's not
Oh,
critical.
shit.
It's
So,
okay.
so I didn't realize it was on crit.
Click on the
I
damage
mean,
of the first one twice, so that it doesn't give me critical damage. Okay, let's see. It's still good. 10, 34 plus 6. Okay, that's a good damage. 40 damage. And that hag is immediately bloodied after this. As you make some very strong attacks and get the attention of that hag from right there. Belgos, you're up next.
Yeah, Belgos is going to do what they said they were going to do. And he'll loop a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Medical bag.
Ooh, that's a good bit.
That's a 2 on the roll. But that's still 20 HP. And then Belgos is going to you know what? Belgos is going to look at let's see. Belgos is going to look at this hag right here. And Belgos is going to ask for their name.
Which is the target?
The hag next to them.
Here, right?
Second.
This one?
Yes, that one.
Okay. As you're going to hear her insult.
How dare you ask a Fae of its name?
You're asking the wrong targets, Belgos. I suppose that's it for you?
Yes. And Belgos asks everyone for their name.
Sorry, just a moment. That is an action. Wasn't the medical kit an action as well?
Oh, I thought. Oh, right.
It's not a bonus, so you cannot really do that. But you still have a bonus for the spiritual weapon if you wish to use.
Yes. Sorry, I
It's okay,
remember.
it's okay.
I remember the wombo combo, and I kind of got them cross wires. But yes, all right, I will. You know, yeah, I'll go for Granny.
Granny it is.
Oh yeah. I have a
You
plus
would have
10.
had the advantage against the other one, but you know you wanted to go against the hag.
Why am I rolling sub 5?
Okay, the rolls are very weird today. Happens.
Is that
And
it?
it's Mother's turn. Clawing the one next to her. But
Oh, I
she
guess
is
that
not
doesn't
making a
count now.
single attack. Yeah, you're up. An enemy in front of you is prone. There is the hag here. Plenty of things to do.
For the prone enemy, I'll strike twice with the rapier, and hopefully it's enough.
Advantage, go.
Yeah.
Give me one attack. I believe if it hits, it's gonna be enough.
Okay. So, the rest will be on the hag. You know what? Since she has it in the main hand, she's not that smart right now. So, have another 2 with the rapier. I assume the second one hits, and the bonus action, the PP one. Okay, make it sharpshooter. Oh, nice. The last to go on the Virhag in front of the Echo. So this
Mhm. Okay, so that's 32 damage is very low, and I have to make 2 concentration saves.
and
Both
I
have
think
DC 10. You have disadvantage because of Mage Slayer, right?
yes.
Damn, she is actually going to keep this surprisingly.
No. Okay.
Well, Malsen might end her life. We'll see. If you have any movement to do, please do it in the
No, no, no.
meantime.
I'm good.
Okay. Malsin will start approaching. Slowly. And he will do two things. First, he's going to cast on an area that will only target the hag. He's going to cast Magnify Gravity, causing a small area, including that of the hag, to suddenly have a pressure about it, causing the hag to feel locked on the ground, her feet unable to move. Or rather,
And she will feel that to her core, and you know she will be remaining with 1 health. Whatever she might roll in Spirit Guardians, it will be enough. So describe your damage, how it would do this. It's dying at the end of your turn, so it's essentially the same.
all right. So the hag, well, there's not much visible stuff in Gravity Resist spells, but even the ice, the material of the breeds beneath her will have some slight cracks, and the hag will start rattling a little bit and lowering her knees, her posture, as there are some popping sounds about her bones feeling the weight of the force of the magic coming down on her, remaining there, weakened for the weapon to damage her, and that would cause her to die. And next, let me see real quick. Nope, that's a little bit too far. So he's going to say, Dalliance, if you'd be as kind as to move closer to dear mother, and he will move the platinum shield from the dragon wings embracing air will open and fly onto Dalliance, closing and embracing him on their turn. On that.
All right. Balance is protected as the wall of ice is dropped.
Something I would like to ask, because there's a bit of weird wording, and I'm pretty sure it's just bad proofreading from wizards. Nowhere does it say that I have to see the creature.
Yep, that is pretty much correct.
Does that mean as long as I know that the creature is there, I can target it?
Correct.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
It is.
Okay, that will
not
be...
a lot of spells have that property. Okay, it's Dallin's turn, and only one enemy remaining right there.
All right. About to shunt out their sword and start to probably fruitlessly hack at this wall of ice that suddenly just disperses in an explosion around them. And kind of glance to the side, they see that those compatriots have taken care of those enemies there, and so looking forward, Dahl is going to start striding forward. 30 feet, they're going to hold out one of their hands, and with a little whisper, their throat is going to pulse, and they are going to coalesce the quote-unquote mother in a quick conflagration of red flamish smoke as they cast a healing word on her.
Nice. Alright, that's a good move. Unexpected, I like it. 13 points of healing, so alright, that burst of healing will help her get an advantage on this little combat that she's having with the other one. The other one will also realize her surroundings and will notice the rest of you. And you're going to hear that she is going to put the staff in between her legs as she will try to use it as a broom of flying to go away, starting now.
And as their sword is held out, kind of drop to the side, and they have their whole cadre still sitting behind them. As an action, Dahl is going to cast Sending.
The words?
You cast a spell as a bonus action.
That's true. You cannot cast two spells. The other spell must be a cantrip.
Then I don't cast healing.
Do you have the method cantrip? Unfortunately, then you're unable to do that.
Yeah, so I won't cast healing.
Okay. All right. So
that's
as
the
you
turn.
do that, you're going to see a fright and her eyes frightened, looking at you, and she will not respond immediately. Let me give it some thought till her turn. Do
And
you do
Doll's just
anything
gonna-
else as a bonus?
Nope, just Doll's gonna call over their shoulder. Stand down.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Lupa.
After instruction from Brayden last time, she's gonna heed the words of Dahl, and she's gonna start to look around her surroundings, and start to back down a little bit, and just hold a dodge action.
Well, the Björhag will use her broom of flying. We start flying as Mother will get an opportunity attack. It will miss. And she can, let's see, she did 20. With a dash action, she can do up to 100 feet. And she will be at 20 feet high, I'd say, not much. But not really low as well. As she will say towards you, Dalians, and repeat, I'll send you a message. Brennan, you're up next.
Brayden's gonna look at Dahl. And he's gonna ask, "Are we letting that one go?" Pointing his head towards this one.
Well, one of two things. Either this is a dreamscape and none of this matters, because we have done what we need to do. And second, well, we have secured the one at the end. That's all we need.
Brayden's gonna take 2 shots into it.
And with those 2 shots, you're going to see the Björhag going down. The second shot will be required, as it will drop into the ground with your broomstick, and initiatives are going to be off. As Mother is hardly able to catch her breath. But on this point, I will fade out towards somewhere else for a little bit. As G and Juniper are marching through that land, you're going to see a mysterious figure right there. You're going to instantly, though, recognize her when you see her eyes. As she will look at you, Juniper, and will say, My child? As you see, a much more human, well, it's different, but I mean much more humanoid compared to what you've been used to apparition of your mother, Juniper.
Oh,
Juniper, you came. I was uncertain if I would be able to see you.
of course, that's my whole point of coming here. Are you okay?
She's going to move right next to you and will say, I can see how you survived that long in a world so dreadful to you. Your friends, at least your imagination of them, so strong they have almost gotten rid of some forces that I sent to them to delay them. Because I wanted to talk in private with you. Juniper. And as he says that, you're going to see her starting to tear up a little bit. I'm sorry for everything. As she will get closer to you and caught a little bit off guard, she is going to give you a hug. And as it does
What
that,
did you
this
say?
is where we're gonna put a pause
Oh,
on this session.
Oh,
can I know what she
no.
smells like?
Oh my god.
What was the question, Ogmar?
What does she smell like?
That's a very good question. You trying to use all your abilities and traits
Yeah.
as key?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Well, there's internet forums for that. We don't have to do that here.
We are going to start with that immediately on the next one.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I hope that answers your question as well, Malsen, that you sent me in
Yeah,
private.
yeah. I'm the timing was uncanny.
Yeah. All right.
Oh my gosh, BG, this has been crazy. This has been so crazy.
Mm.
But it was an excellent session. You guys, the boat thing was wild.
Yeah, that was really cool. I was a big fan of that moment.
Well,
It was
thank you.
incredible.
Thank you for agreeing to that crazy plan in the first place, guys.
We're using all your
Hey, it's
spell
what we
slots
do.
there. It's so good.
That's all I thought. I was like, man, we're really playing into the like BG's hand here. My God, because I'm already wiped out.
I mean,
Yeah.
what's a gravitor just for if not lifting heavy objects?
The best graviturgist self-proclaimed in Oriel, right?
Well, not yet the Oriel, but the land for now. Midland, later UN. Soon, give him a few years, he'll be, up there with Kandor Orovir.
Before I go off, Jeremy, may I drag you in private to tell you something? Something small.
No, you're not allowed.
Uh-oh, Jeremy's in trouble.
Please.
I'll allow it.
That's
All right,
what,
I'm dragging you.
So that's what, the third time Dalliance has asked us to do something and someone completely ignores it.
Hey,
Poor
that's
doll.
that's
I
part
spared
of
the
the point of
hag.
doing it.
I spared them on my hag.
Hmm.
It was actually Brandon both times, wasn't it?
No,
Yeah,
the first one
yeah.
was Lupa because Brandon didn't have enough time to tell her to stop.
That's the same thing. Doll has opinions forming in this group state that'll be used.
Folks, thank you for the session. It was excellent. You are
was,
such
yeah.
a wonderful group. But I'll need to dash for now, so have a good one.
Awesome.
right,
Thank you
sounds
for
good.
joining us.
Peace.
Yeah, thanks for the contributions. This is a good couple sessions so far.
Goodbye.
Yeah,
I'm
Enjoy the
loving
stream
it.
as well.
We sing ya.
See ya.